Running blind on intel for the AO. But this region is at high risk of a nuclear incident. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scoop.
The signal is clear. Take action. It's okay here. Not too cold.
Experiment 66 is projected to conclude in T-minus 3 hours. All units submit safety risk assessments on schedule.
I've got a reading.
No hazmat suits? Raise him!
Let's make it quick.
Enjoy the bomb!
So eager to die. Excellent.
I don't know what's happening, but reactor output is still climbing. And security thinks I'm behind this. They're coming for me. GTI, move it, now!
Key verified. Access granted. Hostile signal detected. Lethal action authorized.
Damn it! Someone take control of this piece of junk!
Entering manual mode. Executing command.
Those bastards in fusion research won't authorize shutdown because of their experiment timeline. I know better than anyone how important this research is. Hold this position. Once I finish calibration, use that console to insert the control rods immediately. Data set. Follow me. I know somewhere the signal can get through.
Steam explosion at reactor 2. Incident level confirmed. Estimated contamination radius.
Careful! Don't fall! We're outside the signal blackout zone. Upload the data package to Skynet immediately. Encryption keys in the archive. Just send it!
Critical alert. Reactor power output has critically exceeded safety thresholds. Core meltdown imminent. All personnel evacuate immediately. Priority alert. Hydrogen explosion at reactor 2. Incident level confirmed. INTS scale 7. Major accident. All personnel evacuate beyond contamination zone immediately. Estimated spread radius 3.7 kilometers. Correction, 9.2 kilometers. Correction, 24.9 kilometers. Correction, 45.3 kilometers. Correction, 79.8 kilometers.
CTI holds no legal responsibility.
But the data... This doesn't add up.
Just do what the AI says.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home!
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role, engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
Received an emergency transmission from Hadawi, a Havoc nuclear engineer. Patching through.
This is AZ-3 facility. Reactor 2 has been sabotaged. Havoc internal forces can't handle this threat anymore. You're all I've got left.
We're running blind on intel for the AO. But this region is at high risk of a nuclear incident. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scoop.
The signal is clear. Take action. It's okay here. Not too cold.
Experiment 66 is projected to conclude in T-minus 3 hours. All units submit safety risk assessments on schedule.
I've got a reading.
No hazmat suits? Raise them!
Let's make it quick.
Enjoy the bomb!
So eager to die. Excellent.
I don't know what's happening, but reactor output is still climbing. And security thinks I'm behind this. They're coming for me. GTI, move it, now!
Key verified. Access granted. Hostile signal detected. Lethal action authorized.
Damn it! Someone take control of this piece of junk!
Entering manual mode. Executing command.
Those bastards in fusion research won't authorize shutdown because of their experiment timeline. I know better than anyone how important this research is. Hold this position. Once I finish calibration, use that console to insert the control rods immediately. Data set. Follow me. I know somewhere the
Warning.
signal can get through.
Steam explosion at reactor 2. Incident level confirmed. INCS scale 5. Estimated contamination radius.
Careful! Don't fall! We're outside the signal blackout zone. Upload the data package to Skynet immediately. Encryption keys in the archive. Just send it!
Critical alert. Reactor power output has critically exceeded safety threshold. Core meltdown imminent. All personnel, evacuate immediately. Priority alert. Hydrogen explosion at reactor 2. Incident level confirmed. INDS scale 7. Major accident. All personnel evacuate beyond contamination zone immediately. Estimated spread radius 3.7 kilometers. Correction, 9.2 kilometers. Correction, 24.9 kilometers. Correction, 45.3 kilometers. Correction, 79.8 kilometers.
no legal responsibility.
But the data. This doesn't add up.
Just deal with the AI.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
Welcome back to the Delta Force National Championship Season 3 Southeast Asia, and this is a mobile version. And to everyone watching us from around the world, please welcome. Who are you guys? I'm Joko Chino. I'll be your caster for today, and joined by my partner, it's Olu. Hello, Olu.
Yes,
How are you?
I'm doing good, I'm doing great, I'm doing fine, alright. Well, we have some new faces up in the caster lineup today. We are here with Choco Chino, of course. For those of you who have watched the Delta Force National Championship Season 2 and 1, you're probably going to be familiar with this face. Of course, she came about from the Indonesian casting lineup, but she's trying to break through a little bit to go to the English caster lineup, which is really good, of course, as also is our games today. Of course, this is going to be a full-on mobile day. We have 2 days upcoming for you guys for the mobile division. We are going to go ahead and look at a new format, exciting format also, because we are changing the rules. From here on out, we are going to play with some new rules, exciting more gameplay, and we are going to have a lot shifting in the meta, especially for the players itself, because the new rules are intended to be played as a meta changing kind of rules, you know, because we usually have a couple of rules that stays with us for the longest time, that we have to decode 2 mandal breaks to be able to be declared as the winner. But as for today, that changes, Choco. What do you think about this new rule change? We're going to spill it out a little bit, in just a little bit, but I want to take on Choco a little bit. How do you
Yep.
feel about the new changes?
I'm really excited for the new meta right here because if we watch at the new rule, which is we can see later soon, it's a really good for the aggressive playing. And okay, we are see at PC roadmap first before we are going to the new rules here. And we are at the SEA Partnership and SEA Open Qualifier, which is contain 12 teams who can fight today and divided into two group, Group A and Group B. So today we will see at Group A for the today matches and who has a very good at the placement, 6 placement will be going to the next stage although.
Yep, that is correct. Of course, this is going to be the mobile division, but
Yep.
nonetheless, mobile have the same chance to actually win the one thing that matters, and that is the prize pool contribution. $1,000 will be distributed all for the first winner in this particular stage. And for the PC, of course, they are going to have more stages upcoming all the way leading up to DFI. But as it for now, first place is going to bring home that $1,000. Second will be on the $700 prize pool. Third, 500, 4 to 8, 400, 9 to 12 will be at the 200 mark. But I'm really excited for the teams right now, especially on mobile, because we have seen a lot of aggressive teams such as Underdog FPS, Onyx, EWG, even 5-Man Hopeless with their W key forward joystick kind of playstyle, you know, as we see all the teams line up: FOC, Phantom Legion, DK, Templanger, Nabi Nation, 3 Angry Men, and FOC Amunra. These teams have shown their fangs, even though some of the teams, yes, they did kind of start off slow, but still, we have a couple weeks to go. We have more game days for these teams to actually catch up to the first place that is currently on the top of the leaderboard. But of course, we are now going to go ahead and read out the new tournament rules, which means overtime round format. Round 10 is the cap for now until the tournament ends. Rule: use overtime for important matches such as the finals and group finals. If round 7 concludes with no match point squad having decoded the Mando break, the match continues until a match point squad decodes 1. Alright, so essentially, for those of you who don't like to read that much, we are going to have more rounds because we are going to go and play a match point threshold format, which means the first team that gets into the 40-point threshold will have the match point. So the match point will conclude if that team decoded a Mandel break. So if your team wants to end the round fast, you can decode the Mandel bricks and also get a lot of kills, which will get you as fast as you can to that 40-point format. And then after you reach that 40 points, the next game, if you successfully decode the Mandel brick, you will be declared as a winner. So this is going to be a real big change, Choco.
Yeah, of course. And we have a look back at last week's matches. We can already see that some teams have improved a lot, and now they have a chance to prove that improvement here today. So they need to prove that their meta are still adaptation to the new rules here. And now we are moving forward to the tournament schedule. Okay, so we are at week 4, which is today, at 20 August. We can have seen the match going between Group A, and the next day we are going to Group B on 21 August. And there's week 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's for main event final. Is it only for PC or okay? So the main event will be care for the PC and also the mobile version at LCK, and this group stage will be available till week 6, 27 till 30 August, and this is the operation. Okay, Olu. Before we are entering the match, yeah, let's take a look at the pick and ban from last week. Both Onyx and Pronger finished at the top of their respective groups, so they had the chance to make the first move. And their choice are quite interesting because Onyx decided to pick FOC Osiris. And the big question is, are the Onyx will be being a super in this group? We don't know. And yes, we are moving forward to group stage bracket, which is we are going at you're still a placement 1, 2, 3 for the team who are fighting to get a next stage. There will be 6 team going to the match 1, top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4, top 5, top 6. It will be going to the match 1, and who are 6 left are going to match 2 for this bracket right now.
Yep, that is correct. I feel like seeing the teams who have banned and picks their choices, we are seeing a lot of this actually same kind of picks and bans, having Team Player and Onyx being the most dominant teams right now. They want to pick the so-called the weakest team of the other group, so they pick FOC Osiris, which we have seen is currently on the bottom side of the group overall group standings. So it is, I want to see more of the other teams who are currently on the bottom side, especially for Original Gangsters, 3 Angry Men, as we are going to see the overall standings in a bit, which is going to come up now. Yep, as we see, 3 Angry Men, FOC Osiris, and Original Gangsters is currently on the bottom half of the leaderboard, which I want to see more of them. We saw a couple of disadvantages being played with FOC Osiris only playing with 2 players. 3 Angry Men gets kind of cut down in the middle of their rotation, and Original Gangster didn't have that much kills, but they have their potentials. Also with the other 3 that are in the 7th to 9th position, DK, Phantom Legion, and Underdog FPS. Now I want to underline Underdog FPS and Team DK, which I think supposed to be the teams that are in the 3rd and 4th position, but unfortunately some things just didn't kind of play alongside of them. So as we see right now, it's going to be Group A on Onyx, 3 Angry Men, FOC Osiris, 5 Men Hopeless, EWG, and FOC Osiris, and FOC Amunra, my bad. And then Team Planger will have Underdog FPS, OG, DK, Navi, and also Phantom Legion, which is going to be a very, very competitive group. I think Group A would probably be another Onyx cleaning up the lobby kind of group again, and Team Planger might have some stumble in the middle of their road, trying to have those match points on their hands with Underdog and also DK and Navi in their way. Of course, not talking about Phantom Legion and Original Gangster. So I think Group B would be the most competitive one. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree with you, Olu. But and now we have something really interesting. If we are looking at Group A, is a brother, FOC Osiris and FOC Amura are both here, and now they are going to compete in the same group. So yes, they know each other. They might know each other playstyle, their habit, and maybe even their favorite strategies. But before we are going to the match, we can see at the map rotation here is a little bit changed because we didn't have any prison at our map rotation for today. So for the round 1, we are going to an economical round as usual at Zero Dam, and we are going to the next round at the Brakkesh, and in round 3 we are going to the Brakkesh. So it will be an airdrop and Manderbrick map for today, although it's gonna be interesting because we can see many teams will be fight each other to get the match point, and of course to win the map for getting a Manderbrick, although.
That is correct. Because of the rule change, teams are going to have to fight their way and extract probably. I think extraction is going to be a huge matter because we don't have that second eco round on tight prison. So we are going to lose one eco round, which means the team needs to either kill a lot of people or they need to decode the Mandel breaks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead and enter the game in just a little bit. But regarding about the Mandel breaks, so we are going to start off round 2 on Brakkesh just like usual, but we are going to play another round in Brakkesh on round 3, which is going to be the substitute to that tight prison round. But here's the thing. Round 2 will have 12 points. Starting from round 2, decoding a Mandel bricks equals 12 points. And then it gradually comes out onto 16 points as the round goes. So, if you could technically decode the Mandel brick 2 times in a row, you will have yourself, in the first 2 rounds that is, you are going to have 25 points on your total score, which means the faster the points rack up, the faster you can decode that last Mandel break, reach the match threshold, and actually win the game. So it's going to be very interesting. What are the strategies that these teams are going to go through? Either they are going to do some cut-off rotations, or they are going to fight with those tier 1, tier 2 spawns, or they are going to look for those kills all the way on the other side of the map. So it's still is going to be a big question mark whether or not these teams are going for the kills, the Mandel bricks, the extraction. What do you think is the games are going to be like, Choco?
Okay, but the interesting part is from FOC. If we seen from last week, as of FOC has a same pattern. They are going back to the riverbank path extraction and not gonna getting kills. So it's maybe a different fight here will be happen if the Onyx is very aggressive. So they might be got some very strong at the Zero Dam. They need one to take all the kill also, and we can see it in another stage for the FOC Osiris or maybe FOC Amunra. They are getting the same way all the way back to the riverbank, and maybe we can see fight at the riverbank where it's very a bloodbath, I think, at the Zero Dam Olu.
Yep, I think some of the things that I'm concerned about this new match format is the fact that the score points on the last 2 weeks that we play. So regarding the match threshold, again, I have to state this out a little bit so you guys could understand with us about the new sets of rule changes. The match threshold will be at 40 points. So the first team that gets to 40 points is going to unlock that match threshold, and the next game, if they decode a Mandel break, they are instantly your winners. But the twist is whether or not you could actually find that decode. We don't know whether or not there are other teams that are going to be in the match point also at 40 score points and then try to decode the Mandel break as per the first currently group leader, right? So we have yet to see teams that are capable of pushing their way onto that 40 points match threshold. If we see on week 2, the only team who were able to actually find that point that at many points is Onyx and also Team Planger with 50 and 44 total score points. Now, the other teams aren't able to do so, but we are going to go into the match, which is going to be interesting. We are going to see whether or not these other teams that is not Team Planger and Team Onyx would be able to actually beat that 40 match point threshold to eventually decode the Mandel break and win the game. As for now, we are going to go straight into the first map, which is going to be Zero Dam. How you feel about this, Choco?
Yeah, without further ado, let's go into match 1, Zero Dam. And before we kick off the match, let's take a look at the operation pick. And also, we will see all the Raptor pick by the team. And it's gonna be very good because if we using a Raptor, we can get a very clear vision and they are able to do commit to all their player if they seen a player fighting at the admin. And now with tier 1 spawn, we have 5-man hopeless and FOC. We are looking here at FOC are being aggressively this time going to admin Olu.
Yep. Now, the operator pick actually is going to be interesting because, again, we are going to play 2 Brakkesh map today. From here on out, there is going to be 2 rounds that we are going to spend on Brakkesh. So that means Raptor is a really valuable operator to play in Brakkesh because if we are talking about this reconnaissance that he can do with his Silver Wing, of course, it is going to be really get in Brakkesh. But usually you see a lot of teams spending that Raptor on the first game and the second game for Zero Dam and also for Brakkesh. But now we are going to have 2 Brakkesh round, which means some of the teams have actually thought about this and changed their meta picks altogether, as we see a couple of teams actually bringing out that Heklau on the first map in Zero Dam. We see Team 5-Man Hopeless bringing out that Heklau, EWG also bringing out that Heklau and Raptor, FOC Amunra bringing out that Heklau, and FOC Osiris actually not having any recon, which is for me really interesting.
Yep, although I think FOC Osiris right now is not going to the riverbank, what I said before. They are trying to get up at the sniper nest, and we can see here 3M are trying to gather information, but if we look at the cement plan, it's maybe a first contact from EWG and Onyx. As you can know, Onyx is very aggressive. They want to cleaning up the map and get all of the kill. And we can see here is that Onyx from Canada are using a Raptor, which means they want to get some kills at the Zero Dam. They didn't need a Raptor at the second round of Brakkesh, so it's very aggressive from the Onyx, and they are still didn't have any information about the other side. I think Canada, yes, Silverwing are deployed, trying to gather information, and yeah, they are find out the Ajib from EWG are standing there at the top of Summer Plan. Wow, it's gonna be a first contact. Like I said before, Onyx will be aggressively at this map alone.
Yep. First contact being half gathered around the situations right now. Onyx knows that EWG is currently holding that second floor of cement plan all together with the 3 players. Of course, this round format, this new format will allow aggressive teams to find those kills, to find those points, to eventually get to the match point threshold first on the 40 points, such as Onyx, such as Timplanger, EWG also getting close to that 40 match points. But sometimes teams like to kind of lay on their back. We know that teams on Zero Dam on the eco rounds usually don't like to fight on the earlier stage of the game. They want to assess the situation. They want to take fights that is actually possible for them, so they are going to rotate more and try to find those loots first. As we see right now, FOC, we have yet to see the rotations from the teams being very viable when the it was going to be it's still the last format. So I'm expecting that the teams are going to rotate even more to find those skills to actually have their KPs going up, because again, one kill equals 1 point, which means the more kills you have, the faster you will get to that match point threshold. So I want to see more teams going on rotation, not just trying to stand in one particular area and defend it, because you're not going to find enough loot on the map to eventually get to that match point. So kills are going to be the number one thing that these teams should be prioritizing right now, as we see 5-man, Hopeless, and FOC having that tier 1 spawns, going to go ahead and try to kill each other on the eastern side of admin. Brakkesh just trying to chill, trying to assess the situation, whether or not the teams are going to push. As we see, the same goes for 5-man Hopeless. They are in a pretty tight spot, so it's going to be a really bloody admin fight. One or the other is going to come out of this with that 3 kill points. So yeah, I think the pace of the match is going to be a little different than we used to see. I want to see more rotations coming out of the teams and actually fighting early on, but it looks like it's still going to be the same, Choco.
Yeah, and by the time we see Onyx already activated the first airdrop, which is content EWM. So maybe if the Onyx secure the EWM in this round, they maybe have a chance to get a more kill, and maybe they get first pick to the team they seen, and it's gonna be bad blood. And yeah, if we are seeing at this remaining time is going to be 10 minutes left, and there's no gunfight and no gunfire from all of the team. They are just trying to holding their position, trying to pick the momentum, and now we are seeing 5-man Hopeless are trying to get too aggressive at the FOC team.
Careful.
Spray. Still not get one of them.
A pretty chill fight. So we see the first gunfight actually going through. Nobody's going low, but oh my god, what a flank from Pogs! Actually finding that angle onto Winter, and Winter goes down as the first player that goes down in this new match format. But another trade by FOC right now. Brakkesh able to find Antoy on the back right there. Another kill by GSC. Pogs on a trade. It's 1v1. Whether Pogs could find that last kill onto FOC right now, trying to knife him. But GSC comes out. But Brakkesh actually comes up on top. No ammo left onto Pogs QJB. He was forced to use his knife, but it was unable to do so. Unfortunately for Pogs, 5-man Hopeless is going to be the first team that gets sent out of back to the lobby. My god, that was pretty rough fight, Choco. I'm gonna tell you that. You rarely see the knife goes out, but at that case, you know, you have to do what you have to do. Pull out the knife. You have no more ammo. You don't have time to find that reload animations of the QJB with 60 mag is too long, so you have to pull out that knife. But unfortunately for Pogs, it was not on their favor.
Yeah, it's unfortunately because if you are seeing the first pick was goes to 5-man hopeless, but yeah,
Hero.
oh shit, EWM missed from Onyx Zero, and yeah, that's it for the first gunfight here. 5-man hopeless are eliminated for the first team right now, and the FOC get the kills. And if we can see around the admin area, it's only FOC are being there. And now we are back at the pipeline area, and of course, riverbank extraction. We see Onyx and chasing by EWG from cement, although it's gonna be great. And yeah, we see at the FOC are getting their loot peacefully, no third party, clean fight. But if that knife will getting knocked to the FOC Osiris, it will be epic. But yeah, that's it. That's all for the 5-man hopeless.
Yes, as we see right now, Silverwing, of course, to scout out the left side of this riverbank area, we saw EWG holding their place onto the cement plant, but have rotated near the riverbank to spot on Onyx. Onyx actually, Shiro usually have that. We saw last time Shiro using that AWM, having a precise shot, but couple of seconds ago, he shot that first AWM bullet and didn't connect. So pretty rare for him. Usually we saw him hitting those shots, but looks like a little sweaty hands coming out of Shiro right now. So good for 3 angry men. Because of that miss from Shiro, they were able to actually obtain that second airdrop that landed over on the minor substation area. So they are going to have a little bit more loot points, of course. 2 million gets you 1 point, guys. So again, the kills is a 1-by-1 point system, while the loot, you need to have that 2 million to at least get that first point on your bank. So I think kills have more, it's a much more priority to have than just trying to loot out the map, because 6 teams with all the loots that are in the ground, I don't think it's enough to actually gain you much points. So we want to see those aggressive plays. But as for right now, FOC Amunra was actually rotating towards admin, as you can see the purple name bar, and they did went into admin and find that first knock onto Winter. So now the both FOC teams are going to go on a little feud right now in the side of the eastern side of admin and also on the parking lot. This is going to be very hard for Team FOC to get out of this place, because if you want to get out with your loot, you need to extract, right? Because there is no second eco round, which means if you want to get a lot of loot going back and don't want to lose a lot of resources, you need to extract. But again, if you want to extract, you will eventually meet the other teams that is trying to camp out that extract, as we saw Onyx, and here we saw FOC Amunra trying to delay the players to be unable to get that extraction, which is going to be very valuable, because you are going to bring back your guns, you are going to bring back those armors, and with no eco rounds, you have to save a lot of those assets for yourself. As we see here, Arias actually finding out that angle onto Azra, but still holding out his gunfire right now. They want to find a clear angle to actually backstab the teams that are currently trying to delay people and trying to get the extraction going. And if I'm FOC Osiris, I will look for that extraction without a shadow of doubt. You got kills, okay? You want to keep your loots for that extra loot points. So I need to extract. But again, the new meta kind of shifts onto you need to camp out these extraction points, because you can get that extra loot points out of the teams that is trying to extract, if you get what I mean. So yeah, we will see a lot of people trying to camp out the extraction point, I think.
Yeah, it's really true. Although, and now we have seen FOC brothers are meeting each other, but there is no commit from the FOC Amunra. They are trying to camping the dam pool extraction there, and FOC Osiris might be
Ooh,
going there.
EWG.
And yeah, dam extraction point is active right now. So if we are seen at the POV of Aris, 3M are sneaky, trying to get move. Crawler nests are popping
Crawler
out.
nest is out.
Oh, it's connect.
That's a nice kill coming out of Aris, of course. They were really crawling back there, trying to find that timing onto Azra, and they found it. Silverwing goes out to find out whether or not there are where his teammates currently located, and the Silverwing is going to find out the position of both players from Team FOC Amunra. So 3 Angry Men could possibly try to be the unwanted guess here, because FOC Amunra was actually trying to get those kill points onto FOC Osiris. They couldn't finish them off. The dam extraction is pulled. EWG was trying to get their hands onto the western wing side of admin, but they seem to kind of pull out a little bit. So I think they are going to find another angle, as Winter now finding that angle onto Pras, but is unable to confirm the kill. Loitering goes out. Did hit Pras, dropping down to 1 HP. Incendiary going out. I don't think it's going to hit Pras. Pras is going to be A-okay. 20 seconds onto the dam, but well, it looks like there's not enough time to actually extract, so all the 5 teams is going to be left on the map without extracting, except for Onyx that is camping out that paid extract, so they have a chance to actually bring that back to their lobby without having any kills. It's okay. You still have that loot points, of course, and you still have that See another gunfight going on to Prince and Pras. Couldn't find the shots. Whirlwind Disc goes out. Didn't connect. FOC Osiris coming onto the parking lot area. Didn't go instantly inside to the buildings. Trying to scout out a little bit. Trying to find the information. They know 3 Angry Men is up here, but they don't want to take the fight. On the other side though, free reign. FOC Osiris is there. Another kill goes out. 3 Angry Men has the advantage of the high ground and drops one. Iris gonna kill onto Winter. And now the other kill. Jesse goes down. 3 Angry Men got the 2 kills onto FOC Osiris, left with 1. EWG actually on the other side of the map getting shot down by Onyx. But as we see, the fight is still going on onto this parking lot area. The last KPs is going to be very valuable for these teams. Another jump shot going out. Unable to find, so 3 Angry Men trying to find this last kill. Onto FOC Amun, will they get it? No! They dropped 2! They missed! Free Reign actually clutch up the gameplay right now. 3 Angry Men left with 1 player only, but the match timer has gone out. And we have seen what the new meta brings to us. It's still going to be the last 5 minutes onto Zero Dam. That is going to be the highlight of the game, of course. You want to know, you want to gather a lot of information, which team is currently on admin, and try to extract if you win that fight onto the tier 1 spawn. So yeah, what do you think about the first match on this new rulebook that we have?
Oh my god, I didn't expecting it at all, because we just only see clean fight at the first match from the FOC and also 5-man hopeless there. But in 30 seconds left. They are going to take any kill of them, and we can see all of the team gather their kill. And also, we see that Onyx are trying to get kill to the EWG Latin. And if we are looking at the extraction, I don't think they are making out. Polo, what do you think about it? I think there are no one getting extra kill.
Yeah, nobody really extracted. I don't know if they actually got their extract on Onyx, sending that AWM back to the lobby to save for the other rounds. But of course, again, we are seeing new metas going to be pulled out, as Pox right there missing that last bit of knife. Of course, he missed that last swing onto Winter, I mean Blue Hasha, and didn't get that full kill. If he was able to manage to do so, it would be a really great KPs going out for team 5-man Hopeless. But as for right now, they are going to be the first team that goes out to the lobby. But again, the points comes from your kills, so the more kills you have, the better for your team. So yeah, I guess Onyx didn't have the time to paid extract, so they are not going to bring back that for their next matches on Brakkesh. But of course, we know Brakkesh, there will be going to be another airdrop that drops either loot or the high caliber weapon. So there is going to be another chance for them to obtain the high caliber weapons. But as for now, we saw the exciting fight still going on in admin area. Unfortunately, FOC Osiris was blocked off when they tried to extract. They were also late to pull the extraction point. So yeah, I think it's going to be a pure brawl on the maps here. We're going to see a lot of new rotations being done by the teams.
Yeah, okay, and that's the end of our first round here on Zero Dam, and we saw some really important fight, some great rotation, and of course, a big decision from the teams. And that's it for the Zero Dam. What a way to start the day. We are going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the next round.
court finds that the AI holds no legal responsibility.
But the data. This doesn't add up.
Just do what the AI says.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home!
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
Hello, welcome back again with us in DFNC Season 3 Southeast Asia Week 4 mobile version. And I'm Chocochino with Trixie today, another beauty caster accompanying me. Hello Trixie, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing great and I'm very excited because I just watched the first round and as you can see there were a lot of gunfights. And of course in the last minute a lot of teams were clashing on each other. They're going on that kill points because of this new rule system. It seems like all of these teams are going or are trying to get their squad points go up since this new rule change is forcing the players to go aggressive right now. So right now, it might not be just about the mantle break, it could also be about the kills. And talking about kills, I'm amazed that FOC Osiris is showing their game right now. They've had a pretty bad play last week and here they're matched up with their brother team and I'm surprised that they're finally going on aggression on their brother team on FOC Amundi. Same goes for the other teams. We have Onyx and the 3 Angry Men as well who went for the airdrop. Again, economy is also a very good option over here. And I'm also want to point out that 5-man Hopeless and FOC Osiris did not use any Raptor. So a lot of lineup change, a lot of strategies have changed, and we'll see a lot more on how these teams will survive and adapt on our new rule system.
Yeah, it's true, Trixie. So if we are see at this round first match, we see at the Onyx are secure the AWM, but there's the interesting part. They are getting weapon was one thing, bringing it home was another story because they couldn't extract with the EWM, so they never go the full value from that play. And yeah, the final minutes, that was everything explode through Angry Man as very angry man. They stay true to their aggressive playstyle, Trixie. And we can see at the screen right now, it's a map rotation. And of course, round 1 is being for a 3 Angry Man, which is maybe they have a really good kill point at this map, and we are going to the next stage, which is Brakkesh, Airdrop, and also Motherbrick. What do you think they're gonna do? Because if we've seen at the FOC, the playstyle are different, Trixie.
Yeah. We are seeing a different aggression or plays coming from FOC, and I guess this is all because of the new rule change. Like I've said, the rule change is bringing out the aggression of these teams, and as you can see, the three angry men are coming in for a total of 4 kills. Following them will be FOC Osiris, like I've said, they're showing their game right now. And following Onyx and FOC Amundra. And I'm surprised, EWG and 5-Man Hopeless. I don't think their game for round 1 was not really their game as of now. As I've said, all of these teams are experiencing the new rule change for the first time. So it might take a while, but they should not take their time on getting used to these new rules. As of now, the 3 Anchorman has 7 points. And again, these teams need 40 points to get to the match point. And next round, we will have a Mandelbrick. So the Mandelbrick can be converted into points. So teams could also still aim for the Mandelbrick despite not being in the match point. And I think it's one of the good strategies if you don't want to aim for the kill. But again, if you want to get for that Mandelbrick, you gotta go straight into the gunfight. So there's gonna be a lot of bloodbath gonna happen, especially here in Brakkesh, since most of the decoding stations here, it's either an open area or a enclosed area. Like what we've seen in the previous games, we've mostly seen the decoding station in the museum, which is a very tight map. So again, a team composition here is very important if they want to decode that Mandelbrick. So I feel like the teams here might be regressing towards the Mandelbrick since it's what they were used to, or we might see another different strategy coming from earlier. On the first round, I'm really confused, or I may not have figured out what these teams are on their minds right now, because I also don't, if I were a player, I don't know what to aim for. Should I go for the kill points, the loot points? Oh wait, there's a Mandelbrick, by the way. So it's very confusing for these teams, or it's very confusing on how these teams will strategize. And right now, the teams right now has the advantage to test out their strategies. And as well for the other group, they could be watching us right now and they might be coming up with a plan. But for now, we should be turning on our focus for round 2 Brakkesh. And as I've mentioned, 5-Man Hopeless and FOC Osiris has their 2 Raptor uses. And you know, Brakkesh, it's a very, very not that big map, but using Raptor here could be one of the good choices. But checking on all of their lineup here, I'm seeing a lot of Shepherds and Gizmo. Again, if you want to defend that Mandelbrick, you need engineers. Engineers are the best option for defending decoding stations because of their utilities. Like we've said, the Gizmo with the bug traps, and then Shepherd with the sonic traps. And checking here on our map, as you can see, we have Onyx and EWG might be aiming for that Mandelbrick already. Again, just because we have a rule change that you need 40 points doesn't mean that you can't aim for the Mandelbrick. Mandelbrick does give a lot of points, and if you would aim for the Mandelbrick straight away, you could actually go early. And as I mentioned early, an early pick for Onyx over there. EWG Ajib is already down by Onyx Shiro over here. Shiro is going for the aggressive. He sees another player and knocks it down. One man standing for EWG. And Shiro, wait, Nessie, by the way, will be finishing the task. A very early pick for Team Onyx over here. We're seeing a lot of aggression coming from Onyx. Again, from what we've witnessed, their last place, they've been very aggressive. So this is one of the teams that we might need to look out for, right, Chava?
Yeah, it's very true. And the match are really start earlier. Fight we can see Onyx are getting first kill at the EWG, and EWG really didn't have a chance even to take the mental break. Trixie, and we have seen here the mental break is already up, I think, and the 5-man hopeless are nearly their rotation for the Onyx. Maybe they are waiting to the Onyx take the mental break. As we can see, it's really gonna be a blood flat, and the Sonic Paralyze are deployed here, taking to the team who will gonna take the mental break. Trixie and Dragonfly Swarm are hitting, and now it's very good smoke. Nessie, the first one team from Onyx are taking the mental break. It's gonna be a bad blood, like Trixie said, because Nessie is going into the museum. As we can see from last week, all the fight happening in this area, especially balcony area, Trixie.
Yeah, it's very true because this section of the Brakkesh it's very tight. It's a very enclosed place, which is a good position, especially for engineer operators since they have these lineups. And right now, I think the team that will be contesting for the Mantle Break right now is 5-man hopeless, who almost or who tried to contest to get that Mantle Break over there. But right now, Onyx will be decoding that Mantle Break, and they've got a pretty much long time. So a lot of teams may still have their chances to go inside the museum right now. But here on the balcony of the museum, we have Onyx over here. And as you can see, they're already setting up. They're preparing themselves here for the gunfight because 5-man hopeless is looking for that opportunity to get inside and decode that Mantle Break. But it's still pretty early, to be honest. And most of the gunfights happen last minute, especially when that decoding time is around 30 seconds or so. So the pressure is slowly building for Team Onyx over here, while 5-man hopeless will have to wait and time it right on their push to get that decoding station. Right now, we have 5-man hopeless here. They're utilizing Gizmo over here. They're throwing Tim over there. And while all of that was happening, we've got another team that might join the battlefield soon. A lot of gunfights being shot here by Team Onyx. They already spotted 5-man hopeless on their left side in the balcony. And as you can see, I think I saw FOC Amundra might be joining in very quite soon, since we only have 2 minutes left. May not be too much of a time, but a lot of pressure is building up, especially for these teams, since again the Mantle Break point, it's really high. You might catch up to the leaderboard already once you get that decoding station, but right now Onyx is number 1 in their total score. Smokes are now being thrown over here. A really good position by Shiro over here. He knocks Kanade, pushes forward, and wipes out 5-man hopeless with Nessie supporting them. But while that was happening, FOC Amundra is right on the right side. It's right beside them. And they might be going for the opportunity to steal that Mantle Break. But I think Onyx is well aware that they're here. And 1 minute left before that Mantle Break goes to Team Onyx. A lot of pressure building up for Firin over here. He's pushing forward, going for that Sonic Paralysis to might help debuff Team Onyx over here. But we've got 3 people guarding the decoding station. 2 people on the balcony and 1 inside the room. A really good defending position. But we've got Pras here. He's sending out the smokes. They're helping their player go for that push. And it feels like Firin might be the one to be taking that Mantle Break. A lot of gunfights are happening right now. Shiro is being careful on that decoding station, but the 3 angry men will be going for that third party. Unfortunately, Onyx will be noticing that. FOC Amunra is down to 1 player by the 3 angry men. But Onyx here is standing strong, and I think they might just take this Mandel brick in the bag. And there goes a plus 12 points. That's a lot of points actually for Team Onyx over here. But right now the problem is, how will the three Angry Men and FOC Amundra take back their players? Because they Onyx might have the Mandel break, but they still have an opportunity to go back home and save for their economy. A good flank, by the way, by three angry men. I think that Amunra did not expect that, right, Choco?
Yeah, that's true. It's really well played coming here, and we can see FOC Frieren are taking down Aries. What a very strong play from Onyx. They got the very good defense there, even though all of the quarter the team are trying to push and retake the Miller Big, but that's Onyx, you know. Onyx was get a very strong performance from last week, and they are proving us once again. And the decode Malrbic was really good from the Onyx, and yeah. The remaining teams are being at the museum here, which is FOC Amunra are being backstabbed from 3 a.m. So they are still have a last man standing, but we don't know about what he can do by himself. And now we are seeing Onyx trying to aggressive hunting all of the player left at the museum, trying gather to information. But because there is no Raptor Trixie in this match, they are using Horse to gather their information here, and Nessie trying to hunt the left player at the museum. Spray down, just no hit anyone here from Canada. Got the kill to the Freerun, and that's it for FOC. They are got eliminated, and which is it's only left FOC Osiris and Onyx. And if we notice, FOC Osiris are at the Tower of Babel, right, Trixie? We have seen their presence at the museum, so maybe it's gonna be zero information from Onyx. Is there still have any team left at this map or not? They are still waiting for the information, and yeah, if we see at the map, FOC are trying to build their economical round. They didn't even trying to get the Mother Big Trixie. What do you think about it?
I'm not really sure what's happening to FOC
Yeah.
Osiris right now, because on the previous round they were really aggressive, and right now you're seeing them really passively. But we still have a lot of time left. There's still 8 minutes, and both of these teams, Onyx and FOC, still has a chance to extract with a full 3-man, like we've said, happily ever after extracting together team. But I'm amazed that Onyx went for that mantle break, and they didn't stop there. They also went for the kill points, and actually they're standing right now with 35 points. And in the next round, or maybe after the next round, they might be able to get into match point already, because they got the mantle break, and actually right now they're racing their loot points. I think Onyx right now is trying to get into match point really early. As you can see, they're racing their kill points, they're racing their loot points. The challenge for
as
them
you can
right now
see, the total
is how
score
to
from
extract-
Onyx is 39, which is it's not accumulated by the Malor break they have taken, but we can see, is it a match point from them? Maybe it's match point from Onyx. And now we see the FOC are trying to getting move into the museum. Maybe they hear the helicopter are hitting someone there at the museum, and yeah, they notice it's a very strong gunfire at the museum. And yeah, maybe they are trying to get a kill point, because in new rule it's all about the total score, Trixie. It's not only having a valuable loot that you need to get the kill, and also a very important things are the matter brick, because the matter brick value is high. In this round we can have a 12 point for the Onyx, because they are ready to decode the Malwarebrick at this round. And yeah, in the last minute, maybe we can see last gunfight from the FOC or Onyx. But if we are seeing at the rotation from the FOC, they're getting away, far away from the museum. Maybe they want to need some more loot. I don't know, Trixie, and maybe they want to go to the backless extraction, so they can send one of the player to go extraction, Trixie.
That's a really good point. These players could also go for the bagless extraction, but I'm really guessing. I'm really curious what FOC is. Our FOC Osiris is planning right now. Again, they've been really unpredictable right now in this match because it's really different from their play earlier. And as for Onyx, they've been quite a bit of like they're a bit of relaxing right now. As you can see, they're looting everything. They might have or they might think that they already killed the whole lobby right now, but FOC is still there, and I don't know if Onyx is still aware of that. They could get pulled off, and it feels like Onyx here will be going for that extraction outside of the tower, and it's very near FOC Osiris because earlier they passed right through there. They could wait for Onyx, and it feels like Osiris might be going first on that extraction. They could collide on that extraction because, as we've always witnessed, if there are still teams remaining on the battlefield, as long as there is an extraction, that's where all the teams are going. And right now, a an extraction is possible. So these teams will be looking forward to extract, especially for Team Onyx right now, who has they have most of the loot. They're looting 4 teams. There are 4 bodies or 4 team bodies in the museum, and they're taking it all. And right now they're playing Tetris, as we've called it. They're putting every valuable stuff inside of their loot. But the question is, will they be able to take it home where Osiris, FOC Osiris, is waiting for them? And it feels
Yeah.
like the chopper might have seen FOC Osiris. So I'm really excited for the gunfight later, Choco.
Yeah, it was true. But the third party is coming from the helicopter. The Onyx didn't taking him down. It's gonna be blowouts, you know. If you are get at the last week Onyx, it's getting a last minute fight and third partying by the helicopter as well. And we can see it now if they didn't notice about or didn't aware about the FOC Osiris already waiting from them. And also in this round, the Onyx already get and secure the EWM, and now it's another story how the Onyx can maintain and going extract with it, because yeah, you know, EWM maybe it's gonna be useful at the Space City next round. But yeah, once again, we can see here is that Onyx notice there is one team left at the extraction. Right now is FOC Osiris, and 1 minute 30 second remaining left. They need to move and gather information. Is it any team there to waiting for them to be extraction, Trixie?
Yeah, and I'm a bit guessing they have Mars. So if Mars would use their ult, maybe, just maybe, FOC Osiris might be seen. But judging from the position of FOC Osiris, there's only one player near them. Or there's only one player near them. Oh, I think Onyx just saw the chopper is firing another team. So I feel like Onyx already has the idea of that. Oh wait, there's another team here. The chopper is not aiming at us. There's still another team, and as you can see, Shira here is, I mean, Canada here is checking every corner. Is throwing every utility to check the corners, and Osiris is waiting for them at the edge. And there goes the sonic scan or sonar scan of Morse over there, and CSE might be in a bad position because he'll be detected. Oh, he accidentally moved and exposed his position over there. But the rest of the FOC members might be going aggressive right now. Again, earlier FOC Osiris was aggressive, and here we see them going for the aggro again. But unfortunately, Onyx managed to extract, and FOC, yes, he didn't manage to pick off a player, and she got knocked down. It was almost for, or maybe a missed opportunity for FOC Osiris. Maybe it was a bit too late, and they didn't manage to pick off a player. But there you go, we have Onyx there extracting. Happily ever after extracting together a 3-man extract, and the rest of the 40 seconds will be here for Osiris to be looting the rest of the map. Again, another weird strategy coming from Osiris. Earlier, they were really aggressive, and right now, they might not be that much aggressive. We've seen them earlier in the extraction, though it was not enough. They didn't have much time. The rest, CSE was the only one that was near them, while Blusha and Winter were in a different position. So I think Blusha might be aiming for that bagless, but I don't think he's going to make it. And that would be it for our round number 2. So what do you think, Choco?
Oh my god. This is a last minute and FOC Osiris got nothing, and what a waste, because they are looting at the museum, at the Tower of Bubble, and they didn't manage to extract Trixie. What a waste. And they didn't even got kill at the Onyx. The Onyx already got ghost down by the team to the FOC Osiris, but didn't manage to secure the kill. But once again, the Onyx are trying to extract. Their objective are to extract and to secure the EWM as well, Trixie. What a waste. And it's very a pity from FOC Osiris, because we are figuring out how the FOC team are playing aggressively at the round 1, and we have a high expectation to them to being aggressive too at the Brakkesh, but yeah, they didn't manage to aggressive at this time, Trixie.
Yeah, I was expecting maybe there was supposed to be a gunfight in the tower, because we saw that there were 2 teams in the tower, but they didn't manage to collide each other. But going back here in the highlights, again, Team Onyx with their aggressive plays, it's like what we've seen in their games last week. They've been very aggressive with these positions, their teamwork, coordination, and especially their aiming for that mantle break. And next round, they might be on the match point already. So it feels like Onyx is going rampaging here. They're maybe calling out it's Onyx time. But again, we also have our other teams who might not be playing really well today. Like EWG, who played really well last week. Though in this bracket, I'm not sure. Maybe their play right now is not at their best. Maybe it's because of the rule change. Again, the rule change is really heavy on these players because it changes a lot. EWG used to be on the top of their leaderboards in their last bracket, but unfortunately, I think they're getting overpowered by Onyx over here, and they got early picked by Onyx actually. It was a really bad position for EWG. They didn't expect Onyx to rotate that easily. So as for FOC Amunra, they got third party by the 3 Angry Men. It was a great third party by the 3 Angry Men, and Onyx managed to finish them off. So hopefully the rest of the teams might be changing a bit of their strategies, maybe some of their team compositions, because again, we're going back to Brakkesh later on, and we might see a bit of adjustments and hopefully some improvements on some of their strategies. But for now, Team Onyx is going on aggressive and will be taking this first round. So what do you think will happen? Do you think we might see a match point on the 4th round? So stick around, guys, and we might see a lot more here on DFNC. So stick around, and we'll be right back.
bears no legal responsibility.
But the data... This doesn't add up.
Just do what the AI says.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home!
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
And hey operators, welcome back to DFNC Season 3, and I am your caster Trixie, and I'm back here again with Olu. Olu, what did you think of our last match?
Oh, I talk about this with Choco in the first game. This change of format is going to be gruesome for some of these teams, especially the teams that usually goes out early. Because why? I think the kill points, of course, you need to go and find that footing to actually get to the match point threshold, which is 40 points. As we saw, Onyx actually racking up a staggering amount of points up to on those 2 games. It's just 2 games only. They got 37 points, which is, you only need 40 points, and then you decode the Mandel Brick, which means then you will win instantly after you decode that Mandel Brick. So, which means Onyx right now only needs 3 points, and then on the next game, of course, they're Onyx. It's Onyx time. They're going to find that 3 kills on this particular round, and then they just need to decode the Mandel Brick, and boom, they win, right? So, it's going to be Brakkesh, which I also want to point out about the games on round 2. We saw a lot of Raptors being spent by the teams on the first map on Zero Them, which means we also didn't see a lot of Raptors being thrown out on the second round, which means a lot of the teams still have that Raptor in place for the third round on Brakkesh, which we usually see a lot of Moors going into the third round in Type Prison, but right now Raptor seems to be coming out on the third round also. So that means what happened on that round 2 is not going to happen anymore, because we saw Onyx just kind of freely get the Mandel Bricks because there is no EMP to kind of destroy the sonic traps that being put down, especially if you decode in the area of the museums, right? And so this is going to be what it is all about, the total kills and the Mandel Bricks. 13 total kills is gained by Onyx only, with Mandel Brick points. Of course, they decoded that 1 Mandel Brick, which gives them 12 points on round 2. Of course, if we are going to the later rounds, the Mandel Brick points will add up also. In round 3, if you decode Mandel Brick, it will be 13 points on your account. And then in round 4, it's going to be 14 points, and then it's going to be 15 points. On round 6, it's going to be 16, and then it caps out on round 7. But then you can get 20 points each Mandel Brick that you try to decode if you're successfully decoding the Mandel Brick. So Mandel Brick really racks up your points, as we see here from Onyx. They just got 12 points out of the blue. So they eventually going to have more points than the other teams, but not putting down all the other teams. They can still try to decode the Mandel Bricks and then gain the same point as Onyx. So I'm really looking forward for the other teams to actually decode that Mandel Brick.
Yeah, speaking of the other teams, 3 Angerman right now is actually getting their game on. As I've mentioned, they've had a pretty bad game last week, but I guess this new rule change might be a bit working out for them, and their gameplay is actually becoming better on today's game. And I'm guessing that Onyx actually, reality speaking, Onyx could just go for like a few kill or maybe a few loot, and they could go on match point already. But if we're going for a competitive side, I feel like Onyx might be contesting for this Mandelberg. I think they're going for like a full dominance. If they want to end this game on them on the top, they might be going for that Mandelberg, because as we've seen earlier, They got the good position. They've got the early mandel break decode. So they're really showing that they're dominating this bracket. But again, we have the other teams. Really unfortunate for EWG and Five Men Hopeless, who were the top teams on last week. And I, like we've said, maybe the strategy is really hitting some of our teams right now. But again, we're going back to Brakkesh, and maybe these teams might have learned a thing or two. And as you've said, we've got Raptor. Some of the teams here, or all of the teams, still has a chance to use Raptor, and it's a really good pick, especially if you're hunting for operators. But right now, our focus is we have the Mandel Brick, which could give an opportunity for the rest of the players other than Onyx to catch up to their points. Because right now, Onyx is just a few games, or maybe right after this game, if they survive, they might be on match point already. So I feel like Onyx is really aiming for that early finish, but again, I'm noticing Five Men Hopeless, 2 Tempest already? Oh, am I seeing it right, Olu? Five Men Hopeless just pulled out 2 of their Tempest already. And joining them, we have EWG and FOC Amunda is also putting out their Tempest. It seems like Five Men Hopeless is betting their Tempest already, which is a bit questionable since we have a space city after this, right? So I'm not sure. Maybe there's a lot of team metas or team composition metas right now, because last week we mentioned that in Space City, it's gonna be Uluru, Stinger, and Tempest, but right now some of the teams have already used their Tempest, and here at the museum we have Five Men Hopeless and FOC Osiris. So I feel like they're getting their good positions already here. It's really great that Five Man Hopeless is getting their good position already, because earlier they got picked out very early, and it seems like Onyx might be aiming to go for that Mandel Brick once again. Again, Onyx could go on a match point already right after this game. So that Mandel Brick, it may just be mere points for Team Onyx, but for the other teams, it's a big opportunity for them to rise up on the leaderboard. So, I'm not sure who might be aiming for the Mandel Brick right now, but I think FOC might be or could go aggressive and look for the team who's with them here on the museum. And we see Fireman Hopeless dropping that cable and going forward again. Tempest is really good, especially for pushing right now. So FOC, Osiris, and Fireman Hopeless will be battling it out in the museum. But wait, Onyx again with the Mandel Break, and this time a different strategy. They're going for the others outside of the tower decode. So it's really questioning for Team Onyx right now, but it seems like they're just going for the number 1 spot, right, Olu?
I mean, to be honest with you, they are going to try and get the most point out of the total leaderboard, I think. So if I were Onyx, I would go onto this map with the very minimum gear and then just went all out on the next map on round 4 to have that last Mandel break, because with just 2 kills or maybe 4 million assets profits in this particular game, they can make it to the match point. But Onyx says nope, it's our time today, it's Onyx time, baby. So they just go ahead, snatch that Mandel break, take it to the reservoir area and try to decode. As for the other teams, of course, they are going to be stuck here trying to look for those loots and trying to look for those KPs. And again, I told you already, I told Choco actually in the beginning of this match that I think Group A is going to be another day for Onyx. You know, another day in the office. It's going to be a lobby wipe by Onyx again and again. And as we are seeing right now, that is literally what is happening, because the teams that are currently in the museum doesn't really have a chance to find that many points as of now. GSC right now finding that kill onto 5-man Hopeless, and 5-man Hopeless all of a sudden is left with 0 players on the map, and they are going home with 4 points on their bank. Oh my god, 5-man Hopeless did not rotate out for that Mandelbrick, even though they know they had the tier 1 spawn with the 2 Tempests. They did not use it onto what they're... I don't really know what they were aiming for, honestly, with this 2 Tempests on round 3, especially in Brakkesh. It's quite an engineer kind of map. I think it is better for you to use 2 engineers and just play a more defensive kind of gameplay. Even if you want to play a little bit more aggressive, you have the other operators such as Gizmo, right? And then you can use your Morse to actually be that assault, that front liner for your team, and then follow up with that Gizmo and have the defensive side being by that Shepherd. I think it's a bit of a waste trying to go for that 2 Tempest. As per right now, Amundra actually closing by to Onyx. Of course, they don't want Onyx to have this Mandelbrick, because if they do, they are going to have a lot more points to be crowned as the king of this particular group and even the total leaderboard. So right now, Azra using that EED device, trying to seize that Mandelbrick, and he is probably going to seize it. And as per right now, Onyx just needs to chill, actually. They don't need to really do a lot. They just need to find those 2 kills. And then, boom, they are in match point for the next game. Whether or not they seize the Mandelbricks or not. If they get the Mandelbrick, it is good for them, of course. More points on their account, as we see another fight is going on the other side of the map over in the museum. FOC actually trying to finding that 2 kills onto the players of EWG, left with only 1 player. Another bad round for EWG. Unfortunate. We saw them having 25 kills last week, but I think it's just not enough for this new meta change, new rotations being played by the other teams. They just got caught off guard. And Onyx have seized the Mandelbrick back to their hands, which means the decoding station is going to be lower on the timer, of course. They have these angles. Again, I think the players right now are getting caught off guard. I don't know what to say to you. The rotation is very weird. You know, you have these late teams coming on to the museum. Teams are trying to find out the correct composition. I saw FOC Osiris using that Heckler, and I think it's really good. Especially without using the Raptors. But as we see, 3 Angry Men is getting angry, finding that kill onto Blue Sasha. Trying to find another kill on the other side of this museum area. FOC Osiris trying to go down to the basement, to the safe box. Getting caught! Left with 1 player, FOC Osiris down. Onto 1 player remaining. And again, it's 1 minute on the clock for Onyx. If FOC Amundra couldn't get their hands onto this Mandelbrick, they didn't win the fight, I think, you know, Onyx is going to be standing on the top of the leaderboard. Because we know that the counting onto the leaderboard is going to count out of the total points currently. So it is going to be really good for them, especially if the Group B is very tight, having a very competitive teams over in Group B, and they don't have that many points. So Onyx would probably be on the top of the global leaderboard. So yeah, it's really good for them.
Yeah, I think Onyx is just trying to get total dominance on this bracket. As you can see, they're not even giving FOC Amunra a chance to go near. Again, this is Onyx strategy. Once the last minute on the decoding station, they would go aggressive and push back the team over here.
They
We
get
have
one.
Canada here, and Nessie going forward. Nessie picks one. And
Another point in the bag.
finish him off, but he gets picked off. Shiro going for the flank on their side over here. Gets seen, but unfortunately, Onyx got eliminated. But here's the funny part: they still got the decoding station. They still got
Yep.
the Mandel Brick, which puts them in a match point. I think Onyx really just aimed to not give a chance to the other teams to get the Mandel Brick, because again, the Mandel Brick might not be a winning condition before, like you just need 2 Mandel Bricks, but it gives a lot of points. So I think Onyx here is just like, we're just gonna play casually while not allowing the rest of the teams to get the Mandel Brick, so no one could step in the same level as us. So this right now, I feel like Onyx is really on the roll. Again, it's Onyx time, and they could actually finish the game already on the next round on Space City. But the difference is we're going to Space City. It's a different map, so who knows, there might be a few team compositions, but again, on that 5-man hopeless, it's a really, I think they really wasted their Tempest over there. So I'm not sure what's going on for 5-man hopeless over there. Could it be a misclick? I'm not sure. But right now, Onyx would be sitting on top with 51 points. And there's still 7 minutes left. So a lot of time for the rest of the teams to loot up and get ready for the next round, because the next round is going to be a match point for Team Onyx. And actually, judging from the previous games, it feels like Onyx is, even though there's a massive rule change, it feels like Onyx is just playing it the same. Don't you think? They're just going on the aggressive, let's just go for the Mandel Brick, kill other players, get the loot, and let's get out. It's like as simple as that. The only problem right now is gonna be the team compositions, and it's really weird because we used to see a lot of Raptors. I'm not sure where did the Raptors go.
Yeah,
They used to be the
I'm
meta.
also trying to figure that out. Where are these teams, Raptors? It's Brakkesh.
Yeah, and
You have a lot of Shepherd
Yeah.
going into Brakkesh. You need those EMPs to destroy the traps, bro. Nobody's pulling out the Raptors in this game. What is happening? I think they're just... You know what? I think the teams kind of want to use the Raptors over in Space City. But to find teams that are actually rotating. So, they want to caught people off guard using the Silver Wing to try to find where people are currently rotating. Because, again, the kill points are really great in this new format. But Onyx seems to be ahead of the other teams. They know that if they manage to find kills on the first round, get the 2 Mandel Bricks, or just have a really good round 2, they will eventually either end the game on round 3 or round 4. And as we see right now, Onyx with that aggressive gameplay, again, we talk about this on the beginning of the session, where me and Choco agreed that this new format, this match point format, will allow aggressive playstyle even more. When you want to decode the Mandel Bricks, when you're not afraid of the other teams trying to fight you on the Mandel Bricks, you are going to win a lot of gunfights. And even if you don't get the Mandel Bricks, you still get a lot of kill points. But for the defensive teams, I think it's really punishing for them, because either you get caught on the rotation that you're trying to do late, or either you are going to you're going to be stuck on a particular locations, as we see, a lot of teams were stuck when the Mandel Brick got taken by Onyx, and they are just stuck in the museum trying to look for KPs. They didn't care. They didn't really care about the Mandel Brick. So I think, yeah, the teams are kind of still figuring out what they want to do when the Mandel Brick gets taken. But Onyx is just on another level in this new format.
Yeah, like I've said, I think Onyx is just playing it directly. Spawn in the map, get the battle brick, get a lot of kills, and then you go out. I think that's what Onyx might be. Again, it might be just one of their strategies, but again, because it works so well, because they are one of the aggressive teams on all of our teams. They're one of the teams that are most aggressive. But speaking of aggression, FOC Osiris, we saw a bit of aggression from them earlier. It's really weird. I gotta say, for Team Osiris, round 1, aggression. Round 2, no aggression. Round 3, a bit of an aggression. But despite all of that, it puts them on second place right now. But it's still tentative because we have the 3 Angry Men who's having a bit of their game right now. And they're planning to get on this extraction. So the chopper is really annoying the rest of these teams over here. FOC Azra will be going for the lead, and he's gonna try to pick off one player. Unfortunately, gets pulled back. There's not enough distance for the cable over there, and I feel like FOC Amunra will be dominating the extraction site. So the 3 Angry Men might have to go aggressive if they do want to contest this. But right now, the chopper is really annoying Olu. So I'm gonna say it's really noisy, it's disturbing, and it's
Shoot him down.
Armor.
Please, someone, it's
Yeah.
noisy.
Yes, it's very noisy, and it's very hard to pinpoint where the other players are. So, I think the chopper might have left as we speak. I think the chopper heard us all, so he said, "Okay, I'll leave."
I'm leaving.
And yeah. And now the players here is building up the pressure right now. They've got 1 minute and 20 seconds, and FOC Amundra has already taken the extraction site over here, while the 3 Angry Men is still right outside of the museum over there, and they're trying to push. So I'm not sure what could happen, but actually, one player of FOC Amundra managed to extract. I think he went for the bagless extraction, which leaves the 2 players over here. They could go for the kill points, actually. Again, this was one of the strategies in the last rule set, where some of the teams could go for the kill, and you could leave the rich man behind.
Ooh.
But right now, Ares almost picked up Freerin over there. So Freerin's gonna be getting careful over there, and we have Automaton. They've got really good position to pick off.
Nasty jump shot
What
by Automaton.
a good position jump shot.
Ooh, another
But
trade.
Yeah.
They didn't get the full kill onto FOC actually. So the points will go onto the hands of FOC. So right now, 2 seconds remaining actually. 1 player left, and okay. He tried to crawl down, but wasn't enough time to eventually get that extract. Only 1 player extracted from that map from from 3 Angry Men. Sorry. So yeah, again, the meta's kind of shifting a lot. So teams are trying to figure out what they are going to do. Either they want to play a little bit more defensive, but again, if you're playing defensive, you might get stuck on one position, as we see from a lot of teams that actually spend their rotation to go to museum. And then the Mandel Brick was taken by Onyx, and Onyx took it to a completely different direction onto the reservoir area. And the only team that was there was FOC Amunra, but unfortunately for them, they were not able to seize that Mandel Brick. And so Onyx, as per usual, when they decode the Mandel Brick on the last 30 seconds, they are going to push you, and they are going to push you hard. When it comes to the last 10 seconds, all hell broke loose. And yes, Onyx didn't really survive that engagement, but they stalled enough time for themselves to eventually get that Mandel Brick and its track. So 51 points currently is being held on the hands of Onyx, which means they have passed that match point threshold. Next map, if they decode the Mandel Brick, they are going to be the winners of today's game, which leaves us to the question, what are the other teams going to do? Because it's Brakkesh already done. We are left with a lot of Space City rounds, which means the teams are going to pull out their best lineups, aka the combo of Uluru, Tempest, and Luna, or Tempest with some sort of smokes combined with a Luna, and of course, probably Raptor? Yeah? Raptor and Space City, what do you think?
I mean, it's a bit of a question on what's happening because this rule change is not just affecting the strategies but as well as the team composition. But there's only one thing that won't affect, and it's the gameplay of the players, which is you just have to shoot. If you see a player, just shoot. And that's what really happened here on our battlefield. And again, Onyx on that match point, I feel like they might get this Mandel Brick as well again because as you've seen, they've dominated the past 2 Mandel Brick rounds. So it could be an easy Mandel Brick round, not sure, because we have the other teams contesting for that. We've seen a bit of aggression coming from FOC Amundra, and I'm still questioning 5-man Hopeless with that double Tempest. What's your team composition now? Like, I don't know what's happening.
Probably D-Wolf is going
just
out.
wasted that. Yeah, they wasted their 2 Tempest over there. And Tempest is a meta pick for Space City. And I feel like this is where the game might feel or might go back to normal, because this is where usually the Mandel Brick rounds on our previous rule set. So maybe some of our teams might feel a bit of comfort since they'll be going back to Space City and just be thinking about the Mandel Brick. Again, all their minds right now must be spiraling in the Mandel Brick. So stick around and we'll be right back after a short break.
This court finds that the AI holds no legal responsibility.
But the data. This doesn't add up.
Just deal with the AI.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home! That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
This court finds that the AI holds no legal responsibility.
But the data... This doesn't add up.
Just deal with the AI.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home!
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role, engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Stun hit! Cold. I can go colder.
This court finds that the AI holds no legal responsibility.
But the data. This doesn't add up.
Just deal with the AI.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home!
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Delta Force National Championship Season 3 Southeast Asia Mobile for today. Well, Choco, we did saw it, we did foresee it on the very beginning of this session, this game day today. We talk about the new game format, and which, when you're aggressive, you win, as what we are seeing with Onyx. What do you think about Onyx today?
Yeah, what a round that was at the Matter Break. Some teams were fighting for survival and were fighting for momentum. And we can see here Onyx is now a match point. 51 points. They have crossed the match point and now everything has changes. What interesting is Onyx didn't slow down. Although they didn't take unnecessary risks, but they still went for the medal break. Whoa, they tell us a lot about their confidence here. Even when they are lost part of the fight, they had already complete the important part. They secure the medal break, and that's what pushed them to the 51 points. Yeah, you can see here, 5-man hopeless do the gambling. This was probably the bigger gambling of them. They invest both of their Tempest operator. There's a huge commitment from them. They try to force the momentum. They try to create openings, but somehow it never worked. That's a very difficult part. And if see at the screen right now, map rotation, we are already finished round 3, which is Brakkesh, and now we are entering the Space City, and this is a very great entrance for all of the team. And if we notice before at the Brakkesh, we see Onyx having EWM, and what do you think, Olu? They gonna take it to this match, or they're gonna be a bit slowed down at this map? Space City.
I mean, looking at just this overall leaderboard, I mean, 51 point, 14 kills on their bank. Oh, that is
huge,
nasty, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, 14 kills matters a lot, which means they are the dominant team right now. We are seeing this live as of you, of course. We are the same as you guys. We're walking through this new rule change with you guys. We have no idea what the teams have prepared, but it looks like Onyx right now is the most dominant team out of all the 6 teams that is in the lobby. They know how to play the Mandelbrick. They know what they want to do in the games. Some teams probably still figuring out what they have to do in the game, whether they need to play very defensive, using the engineers to kind of lay low for a little bit, waiting for people to have their first gunfights and then getting into the fights. But we see Onyx playing on a different level today. Because they say, okay, fine, you have your operators, you have your team comm. We say, we are going to play the same as we did on last week, on week 3, where they played very dominantly also. So we are seeing the same Onyx actually didn't get phased by the new format. We are seeing the aggressive Onyx gameplay here. And the other teams look like they're scrambled down. They are still figuring out what operators work where. We didn't see any Raptors being used, especially in Brakkesh, which means they are going to have that Raptor to use in Space City. But again, Raptor used in Space City is probably for scouting out where other players are rotating. But when it comes to the Mandelbrick fights, you don't really have a lot of things to do. And as we see, of course, Onyx going with that tier 5, but also is 3 angry men going with that tier 5 armor and also the tier 5 ammo type. So this is going to be an all-out brawl between Onyx. Of course, they are going to spawn at that tier 3 location, which is going to be pretty far from the Mandelbrick. So they are going to be a little bit late to the fight. But it's okay. It's all right. There's no bad in that. They are trying to find that kills onto the teams that are going to cross in the employee passageway, but they are kind of late. Of course, we are seeing the operators being pulled out by the teams. As Onyx is actually going to came across Ntui here on who spawns in CC. Kanade is taking it slow. They're not going to risk anything. They want this Mandelbrick. They need to play it safe. They want to finish the game here on round 4. They're going in. They're rolling in. They didn't see Ntui. Over in that 2 down on Onyx. What happened? Last man alive from Onyx. Needs to be careful, but Onyx slips down the aisle. What happened? Oh my god. They did not take it very cautiously, as we were saying. Okay, they just ran into command center with very little information and they just got wiped all of a sudden. Choco, what happened?
Oh my god, if we are looking back at the last week, this is the Onyx didn't use the utility, you know. They have Luna there. They are waiting for the Luna arrow till going up, but they are really trying to enter with no information at all. Because if we noticing, the spawn point will be at the control CC, and they didn't notice there is a team are waiting the Onyx, and you know the early round here Onyx with the EWM goes down, and it's very bad for them because we cannot see a fast gameplay from them. We are waiting for the other teams to getting spot and maybe climbing up the total score to make a huge gap difference, so the other team will be have a chance to go into the match point. Although what very very nasty.
I'm still confused actually.
Yeah,
you have the utilities, but they brought in the actual winning operators for Mandelbricks, right? They bring in the Tempest, they bring in the smokes from the Stinger, and also they have a Luna with all tier 5 and also bring in that Om, by the way. They brought that Om to this game, guys. They went into CC without any information and they got wiped all of a sudden. But on the other side of things, on the other side of the map, actually, 5 men after wiping down Onyx, actually finding a kill onto Azra. Another weird rotation being down by FOC. Amunra right now, they did spawn over by printing, but they made their way onto CC. 5 men. Hopeless is trying to find his skills, trying to rack up their points. Pax getting a trade kill, trying to stay alive. 2 players down onto FOC, but it looks like they have eventually revived their teammates. So it's a 3v3 over in the command center area. Of course, we still have 3 angry men fighting for that Mandel break. If they could find this Mandel break, it is going to give them 14 points. Not including the KPs, they are going to rack in a lot of the... But chills! Using that stolen by Onyx, got the kill onto Pras. Pras didn't notice that the is still alive, and they got the kill. 2 players remaining from FOC. On the other side of the map, 1 minute still remaining. Another contest should be happening by now. Onto the Mandel bricks. 14 points on the line. Aris actually finding that kill onto Ajib right now. EWG trying to contest but unsuccessful. 1 minute remaining. Pax on the other side got a pick onto free reign. 1 player remaining on the side of FOC. Aris, 3 angry men still trying to defend their Mandel break. Got a pick onto Nomi. Nomi goes down, but Prince needs to be traded. But still, it is still the EED device. While FOC Osiris closing down from the basement right now. They might get a backstep here over to 3 angry men. 30 seconds on the clock. Drill charge goes out from FOC Osiris, trying to delay. Another delay being down. ED device trying to go in. Blue Hasha isn't successful to finding that pick on 2-3 angry men. 16 minutes 16 seconds remaining on the clock. It might just be it. 3 angry men will have their first Mandel brick. 18 points will go up exponentially. The points from Team 3 angry men will be added up onto 32 points. 8 points remaining to that match point. So this is still going, guys. Onyx is eliminated from this particular round, so they are not going to finish up this match on this 4th round, which means we are going to play another match. We'll see if Onyx could find that win on the round 5. But again, they lost their tier 5, they lost their which is a huge upset for those of you Sonics out there. What are your thoughts about that particular fight? 3 angry men, Chocochino. They did get that.
Yep. Okay, if we are looking at 3 AM here, they are climbing up and the Space City. If you notice, 3 AM are very strong at the Space City, and now we are proving that 3 AM team are getting the Mandel break, and now the total score are climbing to 32, which is 8 left total score point they needed to be a match point. So it's really possible from them to take another kill and also maybe loot some high tier loot from the other player that have been killed. Oh, what a play from 3 AM, and it's really disadvantage from Onyx. Okay,
push coming through from FOC, needs to defend, but oh my god, that is dirty. Blue Sasha got the 2 kills onto 5 men hopeless, which means the is dropped down on the floor. FOC Osiris could actually get their hands on this Prince trying to find a pick onto Winter. 3 shots being made here. Prince still there. EED device gets through. Still saved him. It's still the EED device, so he is all good. Blue Hasha trying to push now. Drill charge being spent. Didn't find the angle. Being set back. Another pick by Winter, actually finishing up the kills on Prince. He connects his loitering munition, which means, oh my god, what is happening right now? And fights is being made all right, left, and center. 3 teams right now. EWG also joining the fray. Nomi drops down Prince and finished Jesse. What a fight is being done here on the centrifuge area. Oh my god, 3 angry men right now left with 1 player remaining. FOC Osiris and still full 3 feet, standing their ground, while EWG drops down into 2, but Automaton find that kill onto Winter, which means 3 AM will find another KP onto their banks. 31 points right now. FOC Chiesi trying to repair his armor, trying to have that reset. 3 men still alive from FOC Osiris. So they might find another pick here, find another kill, which there is 3 kills left on the on the map. They got 1. They finished off 3 angry men, which is very good for them. KPs rolling around to their banks and accounts. Trying to find this last 2 kills on through EWG. Luhasha trying to find that angle. Didn't quite get him. Drill charge being spent. He was trying to loot up the body, but again, oh, what a great showing, but the fight is still continuing. Drill charge being thrown away again. Nomi gets burned by the incendiary grenade. Arrow scan connects. 2 players from FOC. Loitering munition. Hits onto Salamanca. Needs to back down. Needs to repair himself up. Another incendiary grenade. Nomi trying to stay alive. Still with the 3 players. Of course, FOC Osiris will have a lot of points. 23 points on the board right now. So it is very good for them. Of course, you don't really need... Again, guys, you can still decode, not decode the Mandel brick and still get points by kills and by loot. Which means FOC actually coming in strong on this particular round. Roll forward. Gets that kill. Nomi actually finds the trade onto the Tempest. Winter spots Nomi. Trying to find deployable cover. Goes out. Another flank from Blue Asha. Drill charge being spent. The last player remaining from EWG gets drill charge, connects, and Blue Asha finally finding that last kill. It is going to be game by now. Chiesi with that 3 kill streak, of course. Amazing gameplay by Osiris. Finally pulling up some strings on their gameplay, Kak Choco Chino. What a great showing from FOC Osiris.
Holu, if you're noticing about the FOC is always get fight with the 5-man hopeless, if you know, at the Zero Dam, also at Brakkesh, and all of the fight are winning by FOC Osiris, you know. It's really bad for the 5-man hopeless. And if we notice again, it's being a curse for the team who get the Mandler brick. They got eliminated, you know. You know that curse, right? So it's same goes at the Onyx. They got the Mandler brick, but they got eliminated too. And now we see 3 angry men are getting eliminated too. But if you see at the screen right now, you can see about the total score, but there is still no one team are getting match point beside Onyx, you know. Still not enough KP, still not enough value for them. And also FOC Osiris who left behind at the Space 2 right now. We can see they didn't get any full or maybe match point at this moment, Olu.
Yep, as we see, of course, right now, Mr. Hudson.
Hudson?
Yep, what's he trying to do right now? He's calling up his bodyguards. Of course, but again, they're playing dead, I guess. Bro, get up! The game is over! This is a traitor, no? Is this GTI?
Yeah, no, it's Havoc.
Yeah. Oh, it's Havoc. It's Havoc. Okay.
Havoc.
I'm not into the lore, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm not into the lore. Sorry. It's okay
Oh,
though.
disappear.
What? Wait, you
Get
disappear.
kidnapped by Hudson.
Well, again,
Yep.
a great showing by FOC Osiris, finally pulling up their strings onto their gameplay, finding those skills, finding the KPs that they need, finding the loots, of course. They are going to extract, which means they are going to find a lot of loot scattered around the map. They are going to finally got their footings on the game, guys. This is what I've been saying. This is what I've been saying for a lot of times. That FOC Osiris has their gameplay, but they just wasn't enough for them on the first all the way to the third week, which means on the fourth week right now they are actually showing off their fangs, which is really good for all of you FOC enjoyers out there. Of course, you gotta see your team finally making up their names onto the leaderboard, which is really good. Finally having some points. And I'm still pretty shocked actually. They spent their 2 Tempests here, by the way, Chocochino. They spent their 2 Tempests, but it works out for them. Even though they didn't get their Mandel bricks, it's okay. They got their KPs, then they got their loots. Still a fair trade, because it's not about the Mandel brick to win you games. It's about the points. So even though you don't have the Mandel bricks decoded, you still find those skills, and they did just that. And they come out with a lot of KPs and a lot of loot points. Especially they got that AWM. Oh, spicy!
Still 2 ammo bullets left.
Yep, you still can use it.
Yep, we can still use it. It is make a bigger turns around. If you get 1 pick to the team, you can aggressively push them, and it's gonna be 3v2 situation, and also you will get the advantage from it. And yes, we see a smooth bore are taken by the woohoo. It's not really fit at the safe box, so you need to extract with it, Olu. And coming back again,
It's okay.
Yep.
They bring on big bags. It's okay. Yeah, I think one of the things that is actually going around right now with the metas, they are actually bringing out that big chest rigs and their big bags onto the game, because if you could possibly be the last team alive, you need those extra loot points as per se, or you do need those loots to sell in the game as you enter the lobby. Because why? Because you don't have any more eco rounds, you don't have that tight prison round, so it is going to be a benefit for you to actually bring on that 35 bag, that 40 bag even maybe. So it is, I think it's a really good meta right now, showing off by the teams. Bring out the big bags, because usually you bring on the turtle backpack, right, where you can only fit 2 weapons in it. Now people are figuring out that you know what, if we win, we get a lot of loot point, we got a lot of kill points, means we have a lot of loot to actually loot up and extract with, which gives us more points to extract with, you know. So we got we're going to the match point even faster if we loot a lot more from the guns that the other teams actually use.
Okay, if you look at the total score right now, we see at Onyx are in 49 total score. It means their gear drop and make the total score less than before, which is 51 point. But this Mandel bricks still have the match point to the Onyx, although it's still match point for them. Okay, yeah, right.
It's still match point for them. We're going to see whether or not they can pull it off, because they dropped their tier 5, which means they are going to lose some points over there. It's okay. They still can get back to their feet. Of course, they only they have not went all out with the 2 Tempests, as we saw FOC Osiris and 5-Man Hopeless did on the last game, which means they don't have any more Tempests to go through on their match point game. but we saw Onyx spending 1 Tempest, 1 Stinger, and also 1 Luna on that particular round. Unfortunately for them, they went a little bit overextend onto that command center, and they didn't have any information going in. They just got wrecked in the bag. They just got shot in the bag by 5-man Hopeless, and we'll see whether or not they can pull off their strategy coming onto round 5 and finishing up the game. Still, they are still in match point, so if they decode this Mandel break on round 5, they will win this group for this week. But other teams, don't forget, they are closing by to that match points, which means we still have a lot of games to cast, guys. We still have a lot of games to go out with you guys. We still have a lot of time here, so don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere because it's still ready your popcorns, your nasi lemak, and everything, because it's going to be either ending on round 5 or it might go a long way all the way to round 10. What do you think if the games actually be brought to round 10, Kak Choco?
Is it possible to get into round 10, Olu? Oh, it's really interesting.
I
If
mean
we
the
are
new
going to-
I mean
yeah, the
I mean
rules.
it's 7 games, but the new rule says we can go all the way to round 10. So we never know.
My prediction is maybe Onyx will wake up in next round, although they are ready for maybe they're spawning at tier 1, and because they are spawning at tier 2 for this round, and that's maybe have any chance to them. And especially for other teams too, it's the time for them to climbing up, especially EWG. I don't know what happened with them, because if we look at the last week, EWG are secure a really good place, but
Yeah.
but how they did go like this is because of the other team are more confident. Let's find out. Okay,
Yep,
and
as
don't go
we are-
anywhere.
Yep, we are not going anywhere as per you guys because we still have a lot of games. So stay tuned, guys. We're going on to the next game in just a little bit.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Delta Force National Championship Southeast Asia Season 3. And now I'm Chocochino, will be joining you with my partner Trixie. Hello Trixie.
Hi guys, and that was a blast, especially for round number 4. I actually thought Onyx would finish this off already, but unexpectedly, they got picked off very, very early by 5-man Hopeless. It's a really big change of story suddenly, and not only that, we also have the 3 angry men who are really angry right now. They got to decode the Mandel break. And another plot twist. FOC Osiris is back again going aggressive. So, for I think Amunra and EWG is still having a bit of a problem, but right now I'm questioning what would happen next because we now have 2 teams who already used out their Tempest. We have Osiris and 5-man Hopeless who already used their Tempest, and we're still going back to Space City, so it's really questioning on what these teams. I feel like right now the teams may be experimenting on what kind of setup they're playing with. They're mixing a bit of operators, like I don't know, is it a meta already to use both of the Tempest at the same time? Because before we used to keep seeing Tempest with Uluru or and Recon or Medic and Spacey, but right now we're seeing a lot of operators, maybe not wasting them, but they're putting them together right away. So it's really a bit of a question on there might be a large change of meta right now. And again, FOC Osiris is climbing up the leaderboard, and they got 31 total points. It's not it's very, very close to the match point. They're behind 9 points, but if you will check their total kills, they just went up the leaderboard, and following them is the 3 angry men who managed to decode the Mandel break with 29 points. And right now, Onyx is still on the match point, and I feel like they're going for a big comeback right now. Like, I feel like, okay, we might have tripped on the last round, so I think it's time to get serious and maybe maybe finish the game already. As for 5-man Hopeless, they did pretty well earlier. They wiped out Onyx, they wiped out Amunra, but it's a bit of a shame that EWG is still not getting their game. And like we keep mentioning, they were one of the teams that were on the leaderboards on the previous games. So I'm quite curious what's happening. Is it the bracket? Is it the rule change? Because judging from the rule change, some of our teams are actually catching up already. Onyx has no problems. Osiris maybe is going aggressive or going for the kill points. And as for the rest of the teams, like 3 angry men, they're already making their way through the leaderboard. So some of the teams have already know what to do on this new strat. So pretty high hopes for the other teams here, Choco.
Yeah. Okay, if we got a prediction about the next round will be, and I think it's the biggest K for Onyx in this round, is going to be their utility usage. Trixie, did they learn from the mistake of the previous round? If Onyx can use their utility to create space, isolate angels, and most importantly, protect the decode process, I think they have a very strong chance of ending the game right here. But if we see the same mistake again, if the utility gets burned too early, if they lose control of the area, if they get caught in the early, they could see the same story all over again, Trixie.
So let's see on what could happen, because I feel like Onyx is getting that revenge. I can feel it. Like they've been showing dominance in the previous games. They might have tripped here, but I feel like they might go all out. But it's a surprise that they are one of the teams that went on T4, while Five
Yep.
Man Hopeless and another team
Looks like I
went
got my
on
work cut
full
out for me.
T5. So it seems like Five Man Hopeless is still going for the aggressive over here. And as you can see, they might be checking in on FOC Osiris. Could they pick off one player? And there goes a player down from FOC Osiris. Again, this employee passage is really, really dangerous for
Teachers.
most of the teams because
Yeah, that's bridge.
it's like a 50-50% chance you might get to cross the bridge
Yep.
because the people spawning near the printing room could pick you up. And checking in, like I mentioned, Onyx here would be getting on the revenge. They got a pretty good spawn and they're going straight forward to the Mando break. It seems like they're going for the aggression. They want to finish this quickly. But following them we have Osiris. Right now, Osiris might be the second team that could stand on the same point with Onyx. If Osiris actually got this Mando break, they would be on a match point. Same goes for the three angry men. Well, for the rest of the teams, if they do got the Mando break and still got a few kills, they might catch up to the leaderboard. But right now, we have two teams that could go on a match point, or we could see the end of the game by Onyx. So right now we're seeing a bit of a pressure coming from both of these teams. They both seen each other. They're using their utilities right now and they're trying to poke each other out while they're still waiting for the Mantle break. And I'm not surprised that Onyx will be putting out that Tempest already because it's a very crucial operator for Space City since you do want that second life. You don't want to be picked early. And actually, it's very crucial that you don't go to like 2 members left because like we've seen a few games before that there were only 2 members and it's really hard for them to make a move, especially if it's a full team. So Tempest is a really meta pick, but unfortunately we only have 2 teams who have Tempest. Here we get the 3 Angry Men and Onyx, and it seems like Osiris know they've heard Tempest, and Sassy will be looking out for Shiro, but Shiro will be grabbing that Mandel brick successfully, but unfortunately he got knocked down. A great defense by Sassy over here. He's got that position locked in. So unfortunately Onyx dropped that Mandel brick. Too bad for Onyx, right?
Okay, so Onyx will be fight against FOC here, which is FOC need 2 more kill and also the total score they might had if they got the Mender break, which is right now the Mender break is dropped on the ground. But if you're looking at the composition of FOC, they didn't get any tempers at their composition, so they need play slowly. Maybe they need to play a retake, or maybe they want to go with a third party. So for now, the FOC are trying to holding the area. So the team who got or grab the Miller bricks are really hard to take tricks.
Yeah, I'm really also questioning the team composition of Osiris right now. We've got Toxic, Luna, and Nox. You can't say that's aggressive. You can also say that it's a passive. So, for me, I think it's a really weird setup because I don't know. They do got the recon and the assault, but I feel like the team composition of the rest of the teams makes more sense. So we might see a different gameplay from Osiris right now, but Onyx is going for the aggression. They're going to take a bit of a reroute and they picked up the Mandel break. And I think they're going to straight decode it already. And yeah, I feel like Onyx really wants to end this game already. They want to finish it already. And as I mentioned, Team Onyx is the only team here that's already on a match point. So if they manage to decode this, it's already a game over for this bracket. But again, we've
Yep.
got some other good teams. Not to mention, 3 Angry Men is actually very near them. I think they're under them. So we've seen 3 Angry Men do some great third party or flanks earlier. So it might be a different story for Onyx if they manage or they did get picked out by 3 Angry Men here. So I feel like Onyx is gonna be really careful right now since they know that oh no, if we let them get the Mandel break, we're gonna be in a tiebreaker with someone. So really big pressure for Onyx right now to finish the game. But again, it's still way too early. There's still 3 minutes, and the rest of the teams will be making their way here. As for the 3 Angry Men, they really got a good position right below of Onyx right now, and they're sensing the 5 man hopeless who's also making their way close by. So as you can see, 5 man hopeless is really checking all of their corners, but there's doom waiting for them. There's the 3 Angry Men guarding the door right now, and does the 5 man hopeless know? And I'm not really sure because it feels like 5 man hopeless is having a bit of attention with a different team. So they don't know if 3 Angry Men is there, but right now I think they'll be taking the staircase at
Oh.
the side. So it's a really, really close opportunity. I mean, if they went inside there, they could have been picked. So it really gave me a chills over there. And as for the 3 Angry Men, they might be going. Wait, they did not go here. Okay, let's just wait for a different team. So 5 man hopeless here is getting a bit of a setup right now. They're preparing because it's around 1 minute and 40 seconds left. And Onyx strategy, let's not forget Onyx strategy that when it's around 30 seconds, they're gonna push all out. So hopefully these teams are ready to steal the Mandel break because 5 man hopeless seems pretty confident since they have T5 armor, right, Choco?
Yeah, as usual, 1 minute left and all of the team are triggered to steal the mana brick right now, and we seen 5 man hopeless with their temples are trying at them. Oh, but they are 0 knocking down here by 5 man hopeless, and Kanade still trying to hold the decoding, but they steal it. 5 man hopeless already retake the mana break, and now Onyx playing slowly down. They didn't want to risk their player to be taken down by other teams here, Trixie.
Yeah, it's true. And I think Onyx is really trying to be careful right now. I think they
Yep.
really learned their lesson from earlier since they did get wiped out by 5 man hopeless, and this 5 man hopeless doesn't seem hopeless right now. They're really confident on getting that decoding station, and I get their confidence because again, they went with a full T5 and Onyx is wearing only T4. So it's a bit of a problem for Onyx to hold out their position. Sadly, they couldn't push earlier because 5 man hopeless got their good setup in the staircase over here. But I'm still questioning what the 3 Angry Men are still planning because they're still there in the same position. But right now, the decoding station is going for 5 man hopeless, and we still have 2 minutes left. Still questioning what Onyx has in mind over here because we did saw earlier that one player of Onyx tried to go for the aggression. Their Tempest tried to go for the aggression, but it got easily picked off. Like she didn't even get to step outside for that long enough. So it shows that 5 man hopeless really wants this Mandel work right now, and they're really holding the position, and they don't want anyone to get. And it's really I'm really questioning what's happening to the other teams. Like, they're not going
where
near,
they are.
They're not going near the Mandel break. Do you guys even have any plans to go? Because Onyx and 5 man hopeless are fighting it out here. Shiro is going to seize that Mandel break, and he gets it. So 3 minutes remaining, but while that was happening, Amunra and the 3 Angry Men has one player picked from them. It seems like the three angry men is finally or they've been exposed already. So
Yep.
and they're right off the ramps. We've got three teams near the decoding station while we have EWG. Again, I've been questioning EWG's playstyle lately because they're I don't know what's happening. Is it the rule change, the meta change? They're not really doing well right now, but here we have the brother team, Amunra and Osiris, is battling it out. I mean, it's amazing that Osiris is showing some aggression compared to their last games. Not just the last week, but in this game, they're really showing that they want to go for it. But right now, we have 2 minutes left for Onyx. It looks like 5-man Hopeless is aiming for that Mandel break again. And Onyx did a little bit of a reposition right now. Axe is going forward, is looking for that person. Oh, gets drill charge, but gets that sweet spot in the corner. He has the opportunity to steal it. Frag grenade now. Oh no, he's got a tight position. He's gotta heal up because there's 1 minute and 20 seconds left to steal that Mandel break. Shiro right now did a reposition and went for a closer position for that decoding station, while the rest of the Onyx team here is at the door in Buoyancy right now. And I feel like Onyx it has a bit of a good position, but 5-man Hopeless is going for the aggression. They know that Onyx will go aggressive. Canada is going to spray that, and there goes 5-man Hopeless. Did that button exchange for Axe went down, but Nessie manages to knock him out. But Shiro got knocked down, and wait, 3 angry men coming from the ramps and finishes off Shiro. So here we have 3 angry men finally saw their opportunity. So a little bit tight for Team Onyx right now. They have their chances of getting that decoding is a little bit lower because we got the 3 angry men going for that. Onyx steals it again, and Canada saw Prince over there and knocks him down. We've got a lot of teams coming right now, and I don't know what's happening, but right now we're seeing Team Onyx still down with 1 player, and the 3 angry men who used to third party gets third party by Osiris. But 1 more player from both of these teams. It's a 1v1 situation on the ramps right now, and Ares' position is not looking good because it seems like Osiris wants to end this already. Let's see. And there goes the 3 angry men gets eliminated and gets third party by Osiris. A really good gameplay. And guess what? The decoding is still for Onyx.
Yep, Onyx already revived their teammates and they are still up 3 players again holding the Mandel brick here. That's maybe it's time for Onyx to trying to aggressive for holding this Mandel brick here, but 5-man Hopeless will trying to pick the momentum right away here. Smoke screen are gonna be pop out here. Mag, no one can see what happened at the decoding, but decoding is still on Onyx, and that was a 3 kill from Zero, and Nancy also goes down, and Canada have a 2 kill, but Trade are going in, and Canada, whoa, they are no. Onyx has eliminated, so the decoding entered by FOC Amunra. Oh my god, Trixie, what a play! What do you think about this fight? But decoding still remaining 1 minute left. What the teams are gonna do right now?
It's a really good third party for FOC Amunra. They waited for that right timing. And you know what we're witnessing right now? We're witnessing the 2 brother clan is gonna fight for the Mandel brick. And if ever Amunra gets this Mandel brick, they might have a chance to climb up to the leaderboard. As for Team Osiris, They just need 2 more kills. And they could be on the match point already. Actually, they have a chance to be on the match point right after this game. And again, I'm still questioning EWG is down to 1 player, and Osiris managed to rest the rest of the players. Right now, we have 30 seconds left. Will Osiris battle for this mantle break? We have Jesse here pushing forward. He's waiting for the opportunity, but with 18 seconds left, can he really make it? Here comes the backup of Osiris. They're searching out. 9 seconds. The clock is still ticking. Will this go to Amunra? And yeah, I think it's Amunra's mantle break.
What a
Sassy
play
tried to go for it, but it was a bit too late. I mean, it was almost a opportunity for Osiris to get that, but unfortunately, CSE got damaged, so he couldn't risk as well to go further. So the goal of the rest of the teams right now is to extract. And you know what, Choco? I still question EWG. What are you doing?
What are you doing under there? You didn't even trying to get the mantle break. Come on, man. EWG, you need that point. You need that kills to climbing up the leaderboard right now. So we are trying to see what EWG team will gotta do, because maybe they hear step at the upper. It's maybe team FOC Osiris back there, but if you look at the total score right now, FOC Osiris still need 1 point to get a match point in this round, so they need to get to extract, but I think they cannot maintain to extract, Trixie. And yeah, maybe still Onyx got the match point for this round. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, Osiris just needs 1 more kill.
Yeah,
they just need 1 more kill. Whoa!
What? Okay.
Well, that was unexpected. We just mentioned he just needs 1 more kill. Okay, there you go. They're already on the match point, so it looks like on the next match, we have 2 players on the match point, which is Osiris and Onyx. That was so unexpected that 1 player of Amunra was there. He didn't expect Osiris there. So,
brother,
these 2 teams might be battling it out. It feels like these teams are going for the kill point, but Jesse has other plans. Oh, a bit of aggression coming from EWG, but for Osiris, it's already Actually, they did get 1 extract over there. Oh,
yeah.
EWG gets picked off again. We've got Salamanca here. But yeah, it's gonna be a game over for that. And it's a really weird game right now. Onyx is really having a hard time to end this game. And I think this has been their problem in all of their games. If you watch their previous games, they do get the mantle break very, very early, but the problem is they can't finish it off, which is one of the hardest parts. Yes, you can get that mantle break easy, Onyx, but it's gonna be hard to finish it off because right now we have Osiris is gonna be stepping on the same level with you guys, and if ever Osiris gets that mantle break, they might be declared the winner. And the team we've been calling out weird this whole time might just bag the match next round. But as for our other teams, we have Amunra, Triangroman, 5-Man Hopeless. A really missed opportunity for 5-Man Hopeless over there. So let's take a quick flashback over here where 5-Man Hopeless, yes, they did get a good early game. But unfortunately, Onyx defense really stood out really well to the point that they couldn't push out what do you call this? They really pushed out 5-Man Hopeless here on the decoding station. But unfortunately, even though that Onyx managed to wipe out 5-Man Hopeless, we've got Amunra at their back, which was a really good gameplay. And again, we didn't expect. The 3 angry men on the ramps, they were very patient, and I think that these teams are already getting a hold on what's happening because almost everybody is going to the match point. So I think Malu might be correct on going straight to round 7 or maybe even round 10. We don't even know. So there's still a lot more opportunities for all of these teams because right now we have 2 teams on match point, but the rest of the teams are showing their flanks already. They're showing that they have the opportunity to also reach the match point because as each round goes, most of the teams are stepping in on their match point. But EWG, you gotta change up your strategy because I think they're the only teams that with 1 digit. Is that correct? They're the only team with 1 digit. What is happening? Because
I don't know.
Right now, the rule set is forcing the players to go aggressive. So, and right now, Cyrus is really showing that. And I feel like they're bagging the game right now. So, we'll see a lot more. So, stick around and we'll be right back for more of the bloodbath. So, stick around, guys, and we'll be right back.
This court finds that the AI holds no legal responsibility.
But the data, this doesn't add up.
Just deal with the AI.
Priority. Protect company assets. Valve closed.
Destroyed our home!
That dream again.
Gabriel Mercier, codename N2, role engineer. As a former nuclear facility engineer, N2 was removed from his position following a major incident that escalated into legal proceedings. He later returned to military service and was reassigned to Arctic deployment under CBR and related units. With the originally designated technical specialist unable to fulfill operational requirements, and following assessment review, N2 has been approved as a replacement operator for the subsequent operation.
Stun out. Throwing stun. Stun hit. Freeze right there. It's getting cold.
N2 is equipped with a modified grenade launcher, capable of firing up to 6 LN2 grenades. Upon impact, each round detonates and releases a burst of cryogenic gas, dealing area damage and significantly impairing enemy mobility. Sustained hits can fully immobilize targets through extreme low temperature exposure.
Cold. I can go colder.
Welcome back, operators, to Delta Force National Championship Season 3. And I'm your caster, Trixie, and I'm here again with Olu. And right now we have Onyx and Osiris in match point. So it's a really big of a turn of events. So what can you say, Olu, from our game earlier?
I mean, I was watching on the sidelines and the game turns out to how I imagine the new format will be. The Mando break, sure, it's not a winning condition up until the match point, but it does give you a susceptible amount of points. So that's why you gotta fight for the Mando breaks. But again, Onyx tried to end the game in a really good spot. For me, when I was watching on the sideline, I saw Onyx inside of the left side of centrifuge room was really great up until they went out. They took out the space. Sure, you want to gain more space onto the ramp, but you're more very likely to get ganked and third party from the ramp, and that is what exactly happened. They were trying their best to fight out five-man hopeless on the Mandel brick, and they got the fight. They won the fight. They almost got the Mandel bricks, but then as Shiro got sent back on that ED device, they got ganked from the back. They just got shot from the back on the ramp. It was, I believe it was FOC Osiris who joined the fray and just shot Shiro and the other of Onyx players in the back, which was very bad for them, and they unfortunately couldn't close out the map. And we are here for another round of Mandel Break, which is going to lead us onto the round 6 on Space City. I mean, what I am picturing the new format will be, this is what I'm hoping for. The fights on the Mando bricks is going to be more exciting, and as we see right now, FOC Osiris is actually going to lead up the total kill points with 22 points, which is really good for them, and they are just barely touching that 40 points match point threshold. So they are only 1 point. Actually, I think it's because they brought in tier 5 on one of them and they died, so they lost 1 point because of that. But still, it is good for them. They just need one more game. Of course, they can't really finish the game on this round 6 because they didn't get that match threshold unlocked, so they couldn't finish in this round. But Onyx still has the chance, even though it's a little bit harder. Of course, they don't have their premium operator selection. They spent their Tempest, Stinger, and also Luna, so we'll see what they do. But I think a great showing from the other teams. But still, EWG, where have you been?
I mean, like, I want to go back on what we were talking about earlier before we started, is that EWG on their previous game, they were very, very patient. Their patience is one of their keys to winning some of their rounds. But right now, their patience is not really working out, especially in our new rule set, which is forcing the players to go out and be aggressive. Again, yes, Mandel bricks could be a good point, but again, we have the kill points, the loot points, and the Mandel brick is not a quick what do you call it, quick winning condition anymore. So it's gonna be a bit hard for EWG with their old passive and patient gameplay. So let's see on what they could show us, because I'm waiting for a big comeback. Hopefully, a big comeback coming from EWG. But right now, Onyx could end the game, and Osiris and Amunra is right behind them. The two brother clans actually might be on the same level right now. They're you're seeing how both of these teams are trying to battle it out, which one is better or which one is not. But judging from the map, I noticed no one is going near the mantle brick right now. I mean, I'm surprised. Like, yes, you could say Onyx could go straight forward, but I don't think they got that good spawn right now. But I think it was Five Men Hopeless who was near that mantle brick. But again, really shocking that uh we're not seeing any sudden gunfights in the employee passage and the west gate, because that's where mostly the gunfight starts. So a bit of a slow, you could say a bit of a slow gameplay coming from all of our teams right now. And the team closest to our Mandelberg is, yeah, Five Man Hopeless. And right now they do have a really good setup. They have Gizmo, an engineer, and Luna. Luna is actually a really good pick, especially for that decoding station. And you know what I'm guessing? All I feel like these teams could switch the decoding station, like the one we have right here, near Five Man Hopeless. I feel like that's gonna be another good spot for a decoding station, but we might have to see because Onyx is aiming for the Mando brick once again. And right now, I don't think there's much of a contest because I'm not sure if Onyx might have learned their lesson. They could go for the decode in the same position right now, but the question is, did they learn their lesson from earlier? Like, yes, they did went outside, which gave them a bit of an advantage. So hopefully they could learn from that. So it seems like Onyx will be still going for the same decoding spot, and they will be starting the decoding, and all of the teams will now start to go near them because Onyx could finish the game.
Yep. Looking from the lineup, actually, Onyx says, "Okay, we'll get that first Mandelbrick decode, and then we're just going to stay inside and throw our utils." As we see, they have 2 Ulurus and 1 Dewo. That means they don't want anyone to touch that Mandelbrick as soon as it's decoded. Every now and then you'll see you'll hear a Tempest ult or people dashing in or smokes being thrown out onto the Mandelbrick station, the decoding station. They will just instantly throw out their incendiary grenades, their triple blasters, their loitering munition onto that decoding station to delay as much as possible. And when the person that is trying to seize that Mandelbrick kind of feel unsafe, they might get caught off guard by the crossfires that Onyx is going to do. But the main question is, will Onyx be able to defend their centrifuge area? As we see right now, Ntoy is actually getting burned down alive by the flamethrower there over by CEO. Of course, they're making their way onto the buoyancy area using their Gizmo, their Toxic, and their Luna. It's a bit of a hard lineup to pull off, especially in Space City, because there is a lot of tight corners where you need to roll down, where you need to dash forward. In this case, they don't really have any assault operators, which means they need to be able to seize the Mandelbrick and actually play a little bit more defensive. But the hard part for Five Men Hopeless is it's very hard for them to actually make their way to the decoding station and try to seize the Mandelbrick. But as for the other team, 3 Angry Men actually pulling out their Raptors. Okay, we see the Raptors going through, and then FOC Osiris actually staying back on over by the Hudson area, where they did try to do their third party last game and actually wiping out Onyx that was decoding the Mandelbrick. So that's good for them. And FOC Amunra still over by the task range area, still far away, while Five Men Hopeless is actually connecting towards the centrifuge area from the buoyancy. And EWG and also 3 Angry Men is all the way on the other side of the map. So it's going to be 5-man hopeless again versus Onyx. Sound cue has been heard. 1 minute left on the clock. Chills got absolutely destroyed by the utils from Onyx. This is what I'm talking about, okay? They want to destroy the teams that is going to go to seize that Mandal break by using utilities. This is why you people need to use your utilities. Don't shoot, use utils first and then shoot. Because this is the perfect showing of how Onyx will play the game. Basically, you heard a sound cue, you waste your util onto that sound cue. And if you're a mobile player, of course, you know, when you hear sound, there are the little indicators where the sound is coming from. If you're playing PC, of course, that's not available. But 10 seconds remaining. Onyx actually taking out the map. What is happening? Hello, everybody. Yeah, yo, Onyx is decoding on, and they extracted just like that. Okay, I guess everybody had enough of the games for today. They are just going to leave the Mandal break to the hands of Onyx, and extracting has begun. The map ends after the decoding the successful decode from the winning team. And yep, just like that, we spent 6 rounds coming on to this particular game, and the game just ended in less than 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the new format. We gotta love this one, Trixie. I mean, yo, Onyx made our job a little bit more easier. I thought we were going to go all the way to game number 10, but I guess it's just going to end in round 6 after decoding station is done. This is the new format, guys. So usually if you have that match point, that first Mandal brick, and then you decode onto the second Mandal brick, you'll get the helicopter extract. But nowadays, on the new format, after you decode that Mandal brick, after you reaching that match points, you're just going to instantly end the game after 10 seconds of the decoding station is done. So you just go home. That's why Onyx was shooting all around the decoding stations, because what is the other team thinking? Trixie, help me through this.
I think it was a good option for Onyx, because I think they know that all of the teams have already used their Tempest, including them. So that double Uluru is actually a very good strategy, because
I told you,
all of them, none of them has the cable. Nobody has the second life. So whoever goes to that decoding station instantly dies. So a really great strategy, and I think it's a lesson learned for all of our teams. And I feel like the other teams, except for 5-man hopeless, are in shock, because I mean, you're gonna expect that there's gonna be a bit even we are shocked. We're expecting a bit of a contest in the decoding station, but surprisingly no, because Uluru's Molotov over there did a lot of damage to 5-man hopeless, who was hoping to get out of the other side. But yeah, it was just very annoying. Don't forget the loitering ammunition that just went up there and went inside of the building unexpectedly.
Out of the windows, out of the roof.
Yeah, a really great play for Onyx. I mean, like, who knows that? I mean, maybe Onyx just say, "Oh wait, who knows that this was our only key to end the game." We just have to wait for the rest of the teams to use their Tempest, to use their Uluru, and then we bring out our Uluru when everyone doesn't have the Tempest. So, really unexpected play, but again, it's Onyx time, and Onyx is dominating their matches once again. And they're number 1 on their leaderboard in their group right now. I think they're on a streak on being number 1 in their group. So Onyx is really showing domination despite of the rule change. They're showing that they can adapt. I feel like they did not just adapt, they just played right through it and got the feel of it right away. As for the rest of the teams, some of them may have get the gist of it already, but we also have some other teams who are still questioning, what do we do, right, EWG? Because
I mean, Yeah, you're absolutely on the spot there. I think Onyx just talk about the the new format, see, read, and then they talk to each other and like, we don't care. We'll just play our game. We'll just play the same way we did. Yep, just get the Mandel bricks, and so be it. 2 Mandel bricks, 3 Mandel bricks out of them wins them the game. So, of course, the other teams and the other group will see this and see and probably say, okay, we need to plan out our games just like what Onyx did. They went in straight away on round 2, round 3 to get those Mandel bricks. They are not slowing down at all to gain that Mandel bricks. And even in round 4, they are still going all out using those tier 5. But they did kind of slip on a banana pile and got themselves on a really bad spot, losing those tier 5 and losing those points. But unfortunately enough, they got their Mandel brick on round 3, which means they still have a lot of points to spare to actually still maintain that match point. So the other teams, however, I feel like they overreacted to the new format. They think too much. Unlike Onyx, they say, we don't really care. We're just going to play our game. It's still the same game. It's still Delta Force operations after all. It's still this. We play Beacon Challenge every day. It's not a problem for us. That's what they say, I think, onto their players, onto their coach, and I think it's a really great showing out of them. And for the other teams, maybe for Group B, you don't really have to think about the new rule book. You just need to kill people and decode the Mandel brick. It's still the same thing. It's just less eco round. We don't have tight prison. Of course, we love no tight prison because Destined Kings is not going to be shot at from the back by Raven anymore, Trixie. So that's good for them. You roar. So I think it's very, very interesting with this new rule change. We have new format. The point also is changing how the teams actually plays the game. Don't think too much, I think, for the other teams. Just play like we did. Just act like every game is a match point for you. So you need to get that Mandel brick to rack up your points all the way through. And I think Onyx discovered that idea, that gameplay faster than everyone else.
Yeah, it's true, and it's a really good advantage for Onyx because despite these teams being the first one to test out the rule set, Onyx and some of the teams did manage to adapt right away. I mean, I'm surprised. Osiris, second place. I mean,
yeah.
Who would expect that? Because on their previous games, they were like at the bottom of their leaderboards. And what's more of that is that they're going on the same level with their brother clan, which is Amunra. And I'm start for 5 Men Hopeless and 3 Angry Men. They did get some of their footing on the later matches. Like you've mentioned, maybe some of the teams got caught off with the new pointing system. But again, if you just focus on the Mandel brick, you can actually survive. So as you can see here, again, Onyx really had the Mandel brick, easy Mandel brick for Team Onyx. And yeah, they just dominated all of the map rotation, as you can see. I mean, from round 2 to round 6, even though they did made a bit of a step back on their first round on Space City, they still managed to pull it off. So again, congratulations to Onyx for being the number 1 on your bracket again. And like we've always said, it's Onyx time for them.
I mean, Mr. Producer, I'm sorry I'm laughing right now, but that highlight was the highlight for me out of this day, actually. It's not Onyx winning the game itself, but that particular highlight coming out from round 6, there's nothing there. There's literally nothing to be highlighted out of that game because it's not even 5 minutes. Our producer's probably thinking that, what do we clip? the loitering munition and the winning the winning
There's
moments.
no
I
clip over
guess.
there. I mean,
But-
we
but-
just highlighted the last few seconds where Onyx is just
Yes.
celebrating.
Yes.
That's the main
That is
highlight.
actually just 2 clips, guys. Okay, so I mean, props to Onyx. They played the game really well, except for that first round of Space City. But again, they could analyze what's going on into the game itself. Of course, they know what they needed to do exactly.
Yeah.
But they just kind of slipped up on that first round on round 4, but it's okay. They still got the overall
Yeah.
points. As we see right now, they decoded 3 Mandel bricks. Of course, every Mandel brick, guys, is going to rack up some points. So round 2 will reward you with 12 points, round 3 with 13 points, round 4 with 14, and all the way capping onto 16s, which is achieved by Onyx here on round 6. They got that plus 16 points, so Mandel break points total for them is 41, with a total asset of 23 and a total kills of 20, which means they have an overall of 72 points. Oh my god, this is going to be a lesson learned by the other teams, and especially for the PC and Group B of mobile is going to learn a lot out of this first match day of week 4. They're going to see how much Onyx was able to take over the game, right? Onyx could have ended it on round 4 or round 5, but okay, they slip up. It's not a big deal. They still have that match point in mind, and they went in with a full-on strategy with not spending any Ulurus in Brakkesh, which was kind of weird for me because we didn't see any Ulurus in Brakkesh out of them, but they were saving it for exactly round 6, where they will spend that double Uluru and also that D-Wolf to see. We just saw the full showing of what that 3 operators can do when you got a tier 1, when you got a close enough spawn and able to get that Mandel break on the first time, and which was a really good position also, where they like to decode the Mandel brick over by the buoyancy area in front of centrifuge and take over that second level of centrifuge for themselves, and really showing that utilities wins you the game. Trixie, did you use your Uluru Molotov when you play your games, or you don't? Question.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really use Uluru, but it's really annoying when you get to match up with one, because first of all, when you get picked off, once they know that you're there, they're just gonna throw the utils right at you. So this just shows that utils are important in Space City, like especially, or maybe not just in Space City, in all of the Mandel brick rounds. So engineers are gonna be the highlights, most of the highlights. And as for the stealing of Mandel bricks, it's gotta be Tempest or maybe some of the other assault operators. But right now, I think this is a big lesson learned for the rest of the teams, maybe the mobile or PC, that when there's a Mandel brick, you should go for it. Because if you just leave it alone, you might end up with Onyx over here, who just got that free Mandel brick at the end of the round. So I want to talk about the rest of the teams. We got the Osiris and Amunra, who did pretty well right now, because again, we used to question Osiris. They did I think they tested out a different strategy last week, but right now we did question them earlier, but I think they caught up that okay, we see the strategy here. The rule book is forcing us to be aggressive, and that's what the rule set is saying right now. If you want to go early match point, you got to kill people. You got to go for the Mandel break. So it's a lot of gunfights, and I really like this new rule set because we get to witness a lot of gunfights happening compared to
I agree.
before, where there used to be some passive plays. But again, I think the passive plays right now is not gonna work for this rule set, because it's very punishing that if you don't go to the battlefield, you might miss out a lot of points, a lot of loot points, and maybe, or most of all, the mandal break. I do wanna question Five Man Hopeless and Three Angry Men over here. They did get some of their footing again on half of the game, so hopefully we might see a bit of a comeback. And I wanna mention also, is it a meta right now to use the same operator twice on a single round? Because we've seen double Tempest in Five Man Hopeless. We've also seen double Tempest from Osiris, and now we've seen double Uluru from Onyx. I mean, I'm questioning even the team composition right now is really questionable. But going in on our MVP right now is coming from FOC Bluesha with 8 kills and actually 16 million assets.
Oh
He
my.
might be the richest guy right now.
Oh, you can see that 8 kills and a total of 16.980 million assets being racked up by Blue Shasa. But again, most of this actually coming out of the kill. So it's not because you're looting the whole map that you get this millions of assets. It is coming out from the kills. After you kill someone, you get their dog tags, you get their gears, you get their weapons, put it on your safe box, put it on your backpack, and then you can go extract. So yeah, sure, it's an extraction shooter. At the end of the day, if you want to save up a lot of money, especially with the new format where we don't have that eco round, you need to extract with your loots. You need to be able to actually sell the things that you get in the game for the next game, and that is exactly what Blue Shasa here did. And of course, a great showing out of him using his aim power right now. It was very amazing, getting all those kills, getting all those assets on his backpack, and coming back alive, which brings a lot of loot assets to their banks. They did end up with the second place finish overall, but the top kills, the fraggers out of this group is going to be Chiesi with the total kills of 11. So it goes to show that Osiris is not just a team that likes to extract. They also can shoot. But of course, in week 2 and week 3, they did not have the chance to actually be in a great positions, right? But here, it turns out the aggressive new format actually forces them to make that rotations and finding those angles onto the teams that is currently fighting for that Mandal break. Of course, they tried to get the Mandal break, but they were pretty late. But again, you only need one Mandal break to win. The rest you can just get from loots and get from kills, which they have 22 kills on the overall team of FOC Osiris, right? As we see, the top 3 of top asset value here is from FOC Osiris, from Blue Shasa, Chiesi, and also Winter. So that goes to show that when you kill a lot of people, you get more loot out of them, and then you extract with a lot of points. And then for finishing up the map, you only need to decode one Mandal break after getting that 40 points threshold is broken by your team. So yeah, I guess this is going to be very interesting. FOC Osiris showing off their fangs today, while EWG kind of retracted their fangs a little bit. I don't know. Eastern Wolfgangs gotta do better. They have to find their footing. But yeah, overall, I had a huge thrill watching today's game. Trixie, how about you?
Yeah, it's true. I feel like Osiris, or maybe some of the teams right now, really has the potential to win some of the gunfights. Maybe this rule set or this change of the rule set forced or maybe made the players just show their potential, because you're not just part of the team just because you can kill, but because you can play really well in any type of situation. And here, Osiris got that big push from the rule set. So I feel like the rule change was one of their motivations to climb back to the leaderboard. And checking on the total group standing, Osiris is on 5th place. They really pushed themselves up to 5th place. Congratulations.
Good, buddy.
And despite EWG not playing well, they still managed to have their place in 6th place. But many of these can change with tomorrow's match. We still have, let's not forget to mention, the number one overall always is Team Planger. And we've got a really good combination tomorrow's match, because we've got Team Planger, we've got Navi Nation, let's not forget Underdog, Phantom Legion, DK, and OG. So we've seen a few of these teams become really aggressive. So this rule set is just making me more excited on the upcoming games, especially on tomorrow's match, because these teams are known for their aggression. So we might have seen Onyx, Osiris, Amundra show off their aggression, but tomorrow we get to see a lot more, and I'm excited to see what the other teams have after this sudden, or after this big rule change. Would it bother them, or would it just be nothing, like Onyx? We just say, okay, we still just go for the Mandel break. It still has points. So I guess the easiest way to go for the 40 threshold is, yeah, you go for the Mandel break and you mix it up with some kills, just like what Onyx did. So it feels like Onyx is really on a pretty good roll right now, and we get to see a lot more tomorrow. And I'm really excited. How are you, Olu?
Oh man, tomorrow's match is going to be a certified banger, if I could say so, because we got the reigning champion over there with Underdog FES. Sure, week 3 wasn't the best week for them because they lost Dragon all the way up to game 5, but it's all right. It's all right. You have another chance, especially
There's a
with
lot
how
of more
we
games.
saw. Yeah. Phantom Legion, of course, with those third parties from them. Destin Kings, of course, with their Sineva maybe coming out on the Brakkesh round. We never know.
Yeah.
And all the other, I think it's going to be a more full of gunfight rounds we're going to see out of Group B. Sure, they might think a little bit more to the negative side because they are going to see their groups and say, oh my god, we have shooters on the building right now. It is very scary, this group. But I'm hoping to see more of those standoff between 4 teams in the same location, just like what we saw on that game 5. Please do not give us another round like we saw on round number 6, because yeah, sure, it's fun for the casters. We don't need to cast a lot of things, but of course for you guys are confused as well. We're confused. You guys are confused. So I'm hoping there's no game that turns out like what we saw on round 6 for the fun of it. But it's still funny to see how Onyx just delayed one team and they actually done. The game is done. But of course, this is going to be the last game, the closing game. Congratulations to Onyx for our amazing games this first day of the new format, showing off those fangs out of their hedgehog. course, we love to see good old gunfights, and we're hoping to see more gunfights tomorrow with a more bloodier
Mm-hmm.
map, with more utilities thrown out. But we are going to see you guys tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. On the same time, follow our socials, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.